We welcome you to the 34th Annual Lobster Bowl Classic here for pregame activities. We'll be going to the introductions of cheerleaders and players coming up here very shortly. I'm Rob Munsing here for your pregame along with Andy Munsing. Chris Wheeler is doing our game cam down on the field. Rob Kennedy, John Wolfgram will bring you the play-by-play coming up here at about 4 o'clock on the kickoff. And we're just about set to go for the pregame activities. Let's turn it over to the House PA.
Onto the field, the 2024 Maine Shrine Lobster Bowl cheerleading squads.
Yep. We will be trying to pick up the house mic here. As we see the cheerleaders doing their pregame routine, we'll also have their halftime routine. Okay, Chris? Here we go.
Your 2024 Maine Shrine Lobster Bowl cheerleading squads. From Cody High School, Natalie Brown.
Of course, we can't give you that view as we're
From
across the
Herman,
way.
Eden Clark.
East cheerleaders are getting introduced. They're
From
facing
Mount
their
Blue,
crowd across the way.
Wessa. From Coney High, Trinity Della Swine. From Mountain Valley High, Celeste Dickey. From Spruce Mountain, Katrin Dory. From Bucksport High, Kaylee Hallett. From Herman, Samara Harris. From Waterville, Messalonsky, Hannah King. From Orono High, Adela Maybe. From Oxford Hills High School, Adriana Mills. From Nokomis, Madeline Nickerson. From Gardner, Liz Nugent. From MCI, Gigi Willett. From Mount Blue, Jenna Pond. From Waterville, Messalonsky, Jocelyn Puyo. From Orono High, Anna Robertson. From Dexter High, Kenzie Trafton. And now introducing our West Squad cheerleaders. From Benefit. Massabesic, Mariah Levier. From Massabesic, Sydney Mayer. From Thornton Academy, Evelyn McCullum. From Kennebec High, Erin McDermott. From Bedford High, Taylor Pendleton. From Noble, Annalisa St. Aloy. From Machias, Mackenzie Shores. From Deering High, Ayanna Smith Welch. From Westbrook High, Liliana Waterman. From Massabesic High, Jenna White. And from Thornton Academy, Madison White. Ladies and gentlemen, your 2024 Maine Shrine Lobster Bowl cheerleading squads. We'd also like to take this opportunity to thank our East-West cheering coaching squads, our West head coach, Kate Duty, West assistant, Donna Labonte, coordinator, Samantha Lang Rodine, coordinator, Anna Dobos, East assistant, Gage Duran, and the East head coach, Heidi Kirkpatrick. Thank you to all of our coaches and cheerleaders for all their hard work this week. The Board of Governors of the Maine Shrine Lobster Bowl would like to take this opportunity to thank our game officials who volunteered for this, the 34th annual Maine Shrine Lobster Bowl. The majority of the staff is out of the Bangor area, and we want to thank our referee, Timothy Kenny, our umpire, Bill Julie, our head linesman, Gary Spencer, our line judge, Jim Van Uden, our side judge, Brandon Carney, our field judge, Derek Perkins, our back judge, Mark Hoover, and on the chains we have Scott Lewis and Jared Forrest and Fred Black and Greg Middleton, and our clock operator is Brian McDonald, and we want to thank all of our officials for their volunteering for this, the 34th annual Maine Shrine Lobster Bowl.
We continue here with pregame activities. Getting set for the introductions. They'll come out through the National Guard helmets.
Ladies and gentlemen, the nearly 1,400 members of Cora Shriners, in cooperation with the Maine High School Football Coaches Association, and with the full support of the Lewiston High School Athletic Department, under the direction of Jason Fuller, are pleased and proud to welcome you to Don Rue Field, host of the 34th annual Maine Shrine Lobster Bowl Classic. And now, introducing the finest high school football players from across the great state of Maine.
Got it.
And now, introducing the finest high school football players from across the great state of Maine. From Ellsworth High School, Josiah James Chin. From Biddeford High, Jaden Augusto. From Bucksport High, Aiden McGuire. From Freiburg Academy, Gunnar Saunders. From Coney High, Parker Sargent. From Maranacook, Owen Dunn. From Lewiston High, Tafari Corson James. From Levitt, Noah Carpenter. From Portland High School, Regan Buck. From Deering High, Jack Karen. From Foxcroft Academy, Wyatt Rayfield. From Sanford High, Cam Suey. From Stearns, Caden Raymond. From Poland High School, Isaac Ramsdell. From John Bapst, Logan McMahon. From Mount Ararat High School, Parker Lohr. From Madison High, Brody Strout. From Oak Hill, Adam Hinckley. From Belfast High, Elias Higgins. From Bonnie Eagle High, Kyle Blaney. From Bangor High, Jack Shuck. From York, Ben Brown. From Wyndham, Ezra Foster. From Gorham High, Isaac Young. From Potomac Valley, Aaron Reed. From Levitt High, Maddox Demers. From Portland High, Hunter Temple. From Lisbon, Adam Hayes. From Gardner High, Eli Farias. From Wells, Brooks Fox. From Waterville High, Dawson Harrison. From Sanford High School, Jordan Bissonette. From Mountain Valley High, Caden Passo. From Socopee Valley, Dylan Capano. From Edward Little High School, Gavin Terrio. From Westbrook High School, Jackson Young. From Edward Little High, Jack Pippin. From Massabesic, Braden Marcotte. From Winslow High, Matt Killian. From Old Orchard Beach, Reed McNair. Mason Scales. From Levitt, Will Keach. From Foxcroft Academy, Gage Beaudry. From Kennebunk, Jonah Barstow. From Mount Blue, Alex Ratcliffe. From Deering High, Miles Hibbard. From Oxford Hills High School, Jake Carson. From Chevrolet High, Preston Fallon. From Stearns, Brady McAvoy. From Greeley, Ryder Simpson. From Orono High, Ashton Duran. From Old Orchard Beach High, Derek Weber. From Brewer High, Kobe Largay. From Freeport High, James Coffin. From Metanocook, James Doobie. From Levitt High, Jace Nedgley. From Oxford Hills High, Alex Bartlett. From Bonnie Eagle High, Caden Sullivan. From Madomic Valley, Marshall Addy. From Massabesic High, Matt Letelier. From Old Town, Logan LaBelle. From Yarmouth, Rufus McVeigh. From Skowhegan High, Owen Falladou. From Kennebunk High, Gabe Jewett. From MCI, Gavin Henstrom. From Levitt, Mason Twitchell. From Dexter High, Bo Talbot. From South Portland, Parker Sipos. From Herman, Caden Patton. From South Portland High, Alex Dobson. From Mount Blue, Warren Allen. From Noble, Isaiah Connery. From Foxcroft Academy, Hunter McSorley. From Winthrop, Avery Jones. From Lawrence, Cameron Dusty. From Kennebunk, Owen Bork. From Oxford Hills High, Holden Shaw. From Marshwood, Riley Parnham. From Orono High, Cooper Sawyer. From Thornton Academy, Liam Gardner High, Zach Kristen. From Sanford, Tucker Walker. From MDI, Spencer Laurendeau. From Scarborough High, Miguel Torres. From Messalonsky, Garrett Card. From Westbrook High, Aiden Taylor. From Nokomis, Jacob Cody. From Thornton Academy, Samuel Nelson. From Morse, Braylon Williams. From Telstar, Cruz Kimball. And from Camden Hills High School, Dylan Lowe. And the head coaches from the East Squad, Dan O'Connell from John Bapst, and from Deering High, Brendan Scully. And the East coaching staff, Skip Capone from Chevrolet, Josh Newell from Mount Blue, Mike Marston from Portland, Chapin LaBelle also from Portland, Robinson Saint-Yard from Hampton Academy, Isaac LeBlanc from Waterville, and Patrick Moody from Mountain Valley. And our West coaching staff, Bill County from Levitt, Justin Beeson from Deering, Sam Johnson from Westbrook, Keith Noel from Kennebec, Matt Hathaway from Levitt, Arian Filio from South Portland, and Colin Scully for Deering. Let's hear it for all of our players and coaching staff who have done such a great job this week at training camp and have raised a tremendous amount of funds to benefit our 22 Shrine Centers, medical centers located throughout the United States, Canada, and Mexico.
So teams. So the teams have been introduced, and we'll get set for further pregame activities. Andrew Bennett will be along to sing our national anthem. Glad you could join us here. Rob Munzing, Rob Kennedy, and John Wolfgram will have the call. They'll join us shortly. Andrew Munzing doing cover cam. You saw Chris Wheeler's work down on the field. He'll be down there all game, so we'll be able to utilize those shots as well.
Now please join me in welcoming, stepping onto the field, the Cora Legion of Honor will be presenting the colors of our country. Ladies and gentlemen, the Cora Legion of Honor.
Colors presented.
They are being piped on by the Cora Highlander unit. And our flag will be carried out of the field by the East and West cheerleading squads of this, the 2024 Maine Shrine Lobster Bowl.
this is your first time watching the game, lots of pregame activities and halftime activities as well. We'll carry all of those for you.
Accompanying our colors onto the field, we also have some dignitaries. We have the Grand Master of the Grand Lodge of Maine, most which will Don Pratt. We also have the Imperial Potentate from Atlanta, Georgia, Richard Burke. And from San Antonio, we have the Imperial First Ceremonial Master, Marty Bartlett. And we certainly want to welcome them here to Donru Field. Ladies and gentlemen, the Grand Master of Masons in Maine, Don Pratt.
Thank you very much. I'd like to welcome everyone here to the 34th Annual Maine Shrine Lobster Bowl. It is my pleasure on behalf of the over 13,000 Masons in the state of Maine to welcome the players, the cheerleaders, the coaches, and all the participants and their families to this important event. Thank you so much for making a difference in the life of the children that we serve. Today will be a day you will remember, and thank you for your participation.
And now Imperial Sir Richard Burke, Imperial Potentate of Shrine.
On behalf of all the Shriners in the world, there are about 170,000 of them. We want to thank you and welcome you to the Lobster Bowl this year. And players, cheerleaders, parents, you must be so proud of your kids playing one more game here. And we hope you remember it for the rest of your lives. It's almost time to get on with the game, so let's go.
Now stepping on the field to perform our national anthem, please meet our patient ambassador, Andrew Bennett. At 12 years old, Andrew is a budding star of stage and screen. He has performed in many local theater productions near his home in Springfield, Massachusetts, as well as in a feature film and national commercials. He recently sang the national anthem before this year's East-West Shrine Bowl in Frisco, Texas. Ladies and gentlemen, Andrew Bennett.
Oh, say, can you see its last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Andrew Bennett, ladies and gentlemen, from Springfield, Massachusetts, and our patient ambassador. To learn more about Andrew and his story, please visit page 18 in your souvenir game program, and it has Andrew's full journey as our patient ambassador. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, Andrew Bennett. Coming up momentarily, we'll be having the coin toss to start the game. Coming up
So
momentarily.
pre-game activity is pretty much over. Let's turn it over to our play-by-play crew, Rob Kennedy and John Wolfgram. Guys?
Thanks very much, Rob Munzing. What a glorious day for football here at Donru Field in Lewiston, Maine. 81 degrees, hardly any humidity, unlike the week leading up to this. Boys definitely suffered in the heat up at Foxcroft Academy. After a week's time, 3-a-day practices, they are set to go in the 34th Maine Shrine Lobster Bowl Classic. I'm Rob Kennedy, along with the coach John Wolfgram. Coach Wolfgram, you've been involved in this game before. I know it's a great event here in the summertime that really brings the entire football community of the state of
That
Maine
young
together.
man standing on the
Great
Lobster Bowl
cause.
logo, the center of the field is Carter Clark. Carter, give us all a wave out here. Carter was diagnosed with cerebral palsy in 2017 at 18 months of age. He began raising care at Shriners New England in 2018, and his experience has been nothing short of extraordinary.
Let's see what's on the
8 years old, and thanks to
field right now to the Lobster logo.
he has been able to participate alongside his
So you coached in this game before, I believe. How many times were you involved in this?
3 times, Rob, back in the early and mid-90s when we're first getting started.
What's it like the week leading up to this? I know it's a lot of fun for the players and coaches. I talked to Mike Hathaway for Levitt right before he went up. He was absolutely giddy leading up to that the Saturday beforehand, all set to go up to Foxcroft and start that week.
Well, it's just a lot of fun. You meet new people. You get to exposed to different systems, offensively and defensively. You usually play before a big crowd. It's a lot of fun for everybody involved, and the kids in Maine have really raised a lot of money over the last 34 years.
Yeah, that's the big thing about this, too. All the money, the proceeds go to the Children's Hospital that's sponsored by the Shrine. That's why they do it every single year. It's a huge fundraiser, and all these kids have to make quite a commitment to raise money on their own just to play in this game. It's not just an all-star game. These are character kids who really spent some time making sure they were able to raise those donations, and their communities all stepped up behind these players as well.
Yeah, they did. It's back in the early days, we actually used to go down to the hospital and see the kids in the hospital, which was an impactful thing. But the kids just did a great job raising the money. The cheerleaders, all the players and everything. It's amazing how much money they run.
Captain's heading out onto the field now. Lewiston Blue Devil right out there. As you see the shot from the field, Chris Wheeler's down there with the camera right behind the West Captains. They're wearing blue as they always do in this game. The East will wear red. East won last year, 28-23. Eli Soren, Levitt High School, 3 touchdown passes. Also a rushing TD. He was all in the end zone 4 times for all 4 scores in that game. A lot of Levitt players here today, too. We counted 5 Levitt Hornets, and that doesn't include the coach Mike Hathaway, who I mentioned earlier as well. He's down there as the offensive coordinator for the West squad.
I think, Rob, you'll see a lot of Levitt players involved. They have 5 players on the field here today, and their team last year was one of the better teams that I've seen in my coaching career. They just had some really good players. They're very well coached, and the quarterback, Noah. I think you're going to see that he's going to handle the ball a lot today.
He's out there right now, number 6, Noah Carpenter. They're set to flip the coin. Carpenter, 11th player, Fitzpatrick Award semifinalist. For 1,075 awards, actually Fitzpatrick Award winner.
I was going to say, I thought he won.
He won the award. Wyatt Rayfield and Jack Shook will be the quarterbacks for the East as they're set to flip the coin.
Heads is a Sarai. Tails is the east-west. Now to go ahead and flip the coin for me, please. Okay. It's tails. So you've won the toss. West, what do you choose to do? Okay. The West will defer to the... I'm assuming
the West has won the toss, and they will defer until the second half. The East offense will be on the field. We'll see if it's going to be Wyatt Rayfield, the Foxcroft Academy Ponies quarterback, all-conference in the Big 11 last season, or Jack Shook, the Bangor Rams captain, playing next year for Worcester Polytechnic Institute down in Massachusetts. We'll see if he starts today at quarterback. One thing about this game that's really unique to this one as opposed to most high school games is most of the players playing just one way in this game. That's going to make sure everyone gets in, no one wears down. They have only had a week of practice after all.
Right, that's exactly right. And I think that every once in a while you have a player that plays both ways, an exceptional player. But with the large squads they have, you want everybody to get equal chances to get into the game, so they're only going to play either O or D.
Now, as far as getting ready and getting up to speed in a game like this, one of the things that the coaches both said to me, both Dan O'Connell from the East and Brendan Scully from the West, is that it wasn't all that difficult to get these guys kind of back into game form. And when you consider it's been 6 months, longer, 7 months since they played a game of football, and that's if you went to a state championship game, seems remarkable to me, but it also stands out to what kind of football players and football IQs you have down there in both these teams, that kind of like riding a bike for some of these guys.
You also find the system that both teams run is a pretty vanilla system. You'll see on offense, you'll see the spread with maybe 5 or 6 plays, that's all. Defensively, you're going to see a 4-3 this year, and most of it is not real complicated, so the kids can handle it. The other thing is most of these kids play other sports, so they're going to be in shape from lacrosse, from track, from baseball, whatever it is. So they don't get far out of shape. They lose quite a bit of weight in the offseason. Some of these offensive linemen who weighed maybe 275, 280, now are coming in at 230, 225.
Now, one thing I was wondering about, too, when I talked to Dan O'Connell about this one as well, and I know you're a proponent of 8-man football, but how the adjustment would be for these kids who played 8-man in the 8-man leagues, adjusting to play 11-man here. Coach O'Connell said really no problem. The adjustment was very easy for them.
Yeah, I agree. There is a difference between 8-man and 11-man, but not that big a difference. And I think maybe in 3 or 4 days you can adjust and learn the scheme of an 8-man scheme.
One thing that really impressed me, too, is these guys triple sessions. I know they're used to double sessions when they're playing for their respective high schools through preseason. But when you haven't been playing football in a while, you get out in July when it's hot and humid, as opposed to today when it's just hot and quite comfortable, 3 times a day. Said the energy level was very high on day 1. By day 3, you could tell these guys really were tired. They've been working hard for those first 2 days and having 6 practices.
The last week was a real tough week to practice football. I mean, we're talking 90 degrees, humidity, somewhere 70, 75%. Real difficult situation, but the coaches were smart enough to give kids plenty of water and rest. You're better off having 3 short practices compared to 2 long practices. Gives the kids a chance to rehab, and it's tough, but these are athletic kids, disciplined kids who want to be here.
All the preseason was up at Foxcroft Academy this year. The Ponies fine host once again. Both teams practice up there. I know that didn't used to be the case. There used to be two practice facilities, one for the West and one for the East, until a couple of years ago.
Yeah, the 3 times that I coached, Rob, we actually practiced down at the University of New England. That's before they transformed their campus down there. And being down there, we had the ocean about a half a mile away. We had fun town down the street, and so we were able to cool down and for the most part. But now both teams are in the same place in Foxcroft, and which is certainly fair.
They have air conditioning in the Foxcroft dorms, and that was very important to both the players and coaches. Though I know that at Hebron Academy, some of the coaches did bring in with them some air conditioners to keep cool in past years, but not a worry this year. Great accommodations up there for these teams, and they did, I think, all together go bowling on Wednesday night, Tuesday or Wednesday, I forget which one, and kind of had a team activity. And really another thing about this too, and the players always talk about this, is you play for years despising some of the guys who are now your teammates. You played against them, you went to battle and rivalry games against them, and now you find out they're pretty good guys and your best friends, maybe for a long time after this.
Yeah, that's you meet a lot of kids here. I can't remember the number on the roster, 40-something is it, but you meet an awful lot of kids, and a lot of those friendships become lifetime friendships.
The West in blue, coached by Brendan Scully, former Lawrence High School coach, also at Massabesic High School, now ahead of the Deering Rams, and Dan O'Connell, coach at John Bass, run down the coaching staffs for the West, Mike Hathaway and Bill County from Levitt High School, both involved as assistant coaches. Lisbon's Chris Cates, Westbrook's Sam Johnson, Keith Noel at Kennebunk, Jordan Bisson at Deering, Colin Scully, who played in last year's game, is a member of the Deering Rams, now coaching with his dad. He did that for the Deering Rams this season, and now he's coaching on the East staff as well, and Aaron Filio rounding things out for the East. That's a pretty good place to be if you're a 19 or 20-year-old up-and-coming coach. Get in the Lobster Bowl and just kind of sit back and observe and absorb all the things you can learn from that great coaching staff of the West.
I couldn't agree with you more, Rob. It's, if I was a young coach, I'd definitely hop on a staff, and usually there's some coaches' discussion after practice and everything when the kids go to bed, 10, 11 o'clock at night, the coaches get together and talk about different things offensively and defensively. It's a great learning opportunity.
Mike Marston, Robinson St. Charles from Hamden Academy, Mike Marston from Portland, Chapin LaBelle from Portland, Matt Friedman from Mount Blue, Skip Capone, Chevrolet High School, Mountain Valley's Pat Mooney, Josh Newell at Mount Blue, and Isaac LeBlanc from Waterville. That's the coaching staff for the East, with Dan O'Connell, the head coach. So too deep to receive for the East. It's Regan Buck back there, with Hunter Temple, 2 Portland guys set to return.
2 pretty good athletes back deep inside the 5-yard line.
That's for sure. West set to kick it away, and they do so. Noah Carpenter with a kick. Right at the goal line, it's grabbed, and we are underway in the Lobster Bowl. And the East will start from the 25-yard line after that 25-yard return. And let's see who comes out to take the snap for the East. Well, no, for the West, Noah Carpenter's going to take most of the snaps. For the East, though, they'll mix it up a bit with Wyatt Rayfield and Jack Shook. And it looks like it's Shook, number 13, the Rams captain, who's going to be at the helm for the first drive. He's trying to win 2 in a row. They won last year 28-23. They'll start from just shy of the 26-yard line. Parker Surgents lined up wide to the near side. The keeper. Shook doesn't get too far, runs right into the teeth of the defense. And he was taken down immediately.
Jack Shook, number 13, on the quarterback keeper.
The East comes out with 2 backs in the backfield and run a quarterback ISO basically, and just picked up a couple yards, 2nd and 8.
Owen Bork in on the start, number 72, the Kennebunk Rams. Gaziano Award winner for defensive lineman, or runner-up, excuse me. Helped the Rams win their first ever gold ball last season. 2nd down and 9. Aaron Reed in the backfield with Shook. He'll hand that to Reed. Reed trying to go right side, and he'll get to the 30-yard line before he's knocked down there. Got about 4 yards. Met out there by Jordan Bissonette, a Stanford Spartan. We'll bring up 3rd down and go 5. here early on thought they might go to the air, that spread offense. And maybe here in a 3rd and long 5. Surgeons wide near side. Shook the hard count.
Hard count, they drew him offside.
He got Capano to jump. That'll get him close. Not sure it's quite enough. We'll see with the 5 yards, and that's if no one moved on the line.
I'm guessing it's going to be 3rd and 4 inches.
Sam Nelson, number 84, down there was pointing out the offensive line, but his argument falls on deaf ears. And it's enough for the first down. Just enough. So that 4 inches was enough. So that'll move the sticks. Part of that conversion of Jack Shook on the hard count. Trickery early on. But any way you can move those sticks, you do it, right?
That's absolutely right.
Shook will hand it off again. This time they'll go up the middle, crossing the 40-yard line to the 43. That was Lewiston's Tafari Corson James. He's a Lewiston Blue Devil. Very fast when he gets into the open field. A sprinter and high jumper for Blue Devils track. Let's take a look at that run again. First carry of the game for Corson James. A pretty decent hole here opened up by the line.
Yes, it was.
So it's an 8-yard gain, 2nd down and 2. There's Corson James again. He's got the first down and twists his way to his logo there right near midfield for a first down.
Same play, inside ISO play to the right, and doing a good job on the right side of the offensive line.
Over on that right side, Cam Dosty from Lawrence. He's heading off the field right now. He opened up that block. But 4 straight plays on the ground for the East, and it's worked for them as they're right near midfield.
That's got to be part of the East strategy, is keep Carpenter off the field. And they've run the ball. Haven't thrown the ball yet. The first 5 or 6 plays has been all run.
And 15 minutes, by the way, in Lobster Bowl. We play 12-minute quarters in the regular season. 15 here in this game. It allows more players to play. Yeah, I have a little shotgun from Shook. One man in the backfield. They'll fake the handoff, and they give it that time. And too many blue shirts back there. James Coffin from Freeport was the first one through, and he got some help after that.
Play just took too much time to develop, Rob. They faked the jet sweep, then gave the ball inside in the inside zone, and it was just too long to develop.
Jordan Bissonette also went on the stop after James caught, nicknamed Matty the initial hit. We'll see it again. Great penetration here right off the bat. You'll see it. Yeah, see all those blue shirts?
Yeah, they ran a twist inside to the left.
It was a loss of 4, 2nd and 14. They dropped the snap, and that's trouble from the get-go. Struggling to get back to the line of scrimmage was Aaron Reed from Atomic. He got there, but that was doomed from the start.
It was. That's one thing that these kids haven't snapped the ball, shotgun snap, for a long time, and it's a real timing thing. So it's that snap was just too low. It was like knee height.
It's one of the things you see early on in the season, of course. They have 3 preseason games to kind of get that right as opposed to a week, but some of the timing and coordination takes some time to practice that and really work up the muscle memory. So it can be a challenge. 3rd down and 14. We'll see if Shook goes to the air here. They haven't yet. Straight drop. Looking downfield for Surgeon in single coverage. Little contact there, but not enough. Tight defense from Miguel Torres of Scarborough High School. He'll be playing for the Assumption Greyhounds next year. A track and field team, and he just broke up that pass, brings up 4th down.
Right. That was very close to pass interference. They went to Surgeon from Coney. Let's take a look at it again.
We'll see here if there's that bump. It came very close. And what do you see here, Coach?
I call that pass interference.
The ref's kind of erring on the side of letting the kids play so far today. We'll see if that continues. Back to return for the West is Will Keach from Levitt. Logan McMahon from John Bapst about to kick the ball away. Taken by one of the up men, that's Isaac Young from Gorham, and Young staying in bounds to the 45-yard line. Noah Carpenter of the West will start off with very good field position on their first set of downs.
Nice job of the return. It was a low punt, and Young picked it off and got it back right near midfield.
They'll spot the ball right at the 44-yard line. We'll take a look at that replay on the punt again. Good alertness here by the return man, Ezra Foster. Oh, excuse me, Reed. So Carpenter in the backfield. And they'll hand it off to Jonah Barstow, and Barstow got a couple. Jack Pepin made the first contact. He's the Edward Little Red Eddie. That was James Doobie of Mattanocook, who was there to finish off the play after a 3-yard gain, second down and 7, excuse me. I would expect that the West will go to the air a little earlier.
I think you're going to see Carpenter run the ball real soon.
That's as well as he rushed for 1,500 yards last year, 1,524 in fact. That was a record.
Okay, trips look to the left here.
Carpenter will take it, just like Coach Wolfram predicted. Gets close to the first down marker, may have had enough. Got submarine there, but dove forward. He's close to a first down. Looks like he's just shy, third down and short.
That's Carpenter's favorite play. It's a counter. They fake the power play to the left and run a counter to the right. They run it both ways, but that's his favorite play. Last year, he probably ran it 50 times during the year.
See it right here on the replay, too.
From the 47-yard line.
Gaping hole.
Excellent blocking up front, set by the offensive line of the West. So third and short. Carpenter fakes the handoff, has the first down and more. To the 39-yard line, Bryson Scales from Hamden Academy dragged Carpenter down, but West, moving the chains, has the first down.
Same play again, Rob, quarterback counter. I think you're going to see a lot of it.
Well, they keep doing that as long as the offensive line, that time Tucker Walker, Liam Heeger, Thornton Academy both down there pushing the East back.
Just looking at these defensive line, they're not very big. And they're playing a 4-3 shell, but there's not a lot of size there.
Two receivers right this time. Will Keach is in motion. Keach on the handoff. He's a Levitt Hornet as well. And great work on that far side by Bryson Scales again. And that kept Keach from turning the corner and taking even more. He got a couple on that play, and Scales lost his helmet. Scales going to Hudson next year. He led the Broncos in tackles. 8 per game, almost half of those being solo tackles. The reason he can get out there and catch up to Keach. His speed, 11.93 in the 100-meter dash, so he is quick, Mr. Bryson Scales.
I would say so.
Second down and 7 coming here. Here's the handoff. Gunnar Saunders on the option downfield, and losing his footing is Will Keach. East wants a flag. Looked like he just kind of stumbled a little bit. There wasn't much contact. It's incomplete, third down and 7.
That was great defense by the East. It was a jet sweep pass, and the cornerback out there stayed with him all the way. That was really good defense.
Gunnar Saunders, All-State football player, Western Maine Conference All-Stater in hoops as well, and came very close here. And we'll see. And not much contact, really nothing there. Third down and 7, ball at the 36-yard line. And that's what Carpenter's got up his sleeve. He'll try to run for it. And he's going to get close, but Jacob Cody from Nokomis made sure he didn't quite get there. Fourth down coming up for the West.
That was your mirror image of the quarterback counter we had before going to the left. And got it down close. It's going to be fourth and probably 2, I'd say.
We'll watch Cody here in this tackle. Cody also wrestles for the Nokomis Warriors, and, well, you can see that evident here in this open field tackle. Oh, great work by Jacob Cody. Couldn't teach it any better, an open field tackle than that.
You could not, I agree.
And that's a tough guy to bring down in Noah Carpenter. So fourth down and 2. 4 down territory for the West. Saunders in motion. And the whistle blows. East might have had that sniffed out too as they handed to Barstow. Usually when a flag is dropped on that far side, means someone moved on the line. I'll see what the call is. There's a false start, so fourth down and 2, goes to 4th down and 7, and likely change Mike Hathaway, the offensive coordinator's play call.
That's the type of penalty you're going to see in an all-star game. It's difficult to get everybody on the same page because they've only practiced together for 5 days, so that was going to be 4th and 9.
Aiden Taylor from Westbrook is wide to the far side. Will Keach is over here on the near side. Brown's in motion. Carpenter. He's flushed. Looking downfield as a man open. It's caught. Ben Brown. Touchdown. And the West is on the board. It's a 36-yard pass from Noah Carpenter to Ben Brown. And the York Wildcats opens the scoring with the reception.
Well, they had Carpenter contained, but he broke outside, and the receiver ran a wheel route, ran to the sideline and upfield in a wheel route, and he was wide open.
Just the way that Carpenter scans the field on the run like that. He wasn't daunted at all by being flushed out of the pocket. Just looked downfield. You could kind of see him just seeing what targets were available. And when Brown got open, the ball was in his hands.
You can see he's done that before.
And Carpenter will kick this as well. Out of the hold of Isaac Young. Kick is up. And it is good. 7:46, just about halfway through the first quarter. And the West has drawn first blood. They lead 7-0. We'll take a break and come back with the East in possession after this. The Maine Shrine Lobster Bowl Classic.
At Central Maine Community College, we are building things that last. We're investing in technology, new facilities, and offering more degree programs than ever before. You can get the traditional college experience at a fraction of the cost, and for some, it's even free.
Wait, did she just say free?
That's right, free tuition for Maine high school grads from 2020 through 25. Set your goals and find your path at CM. Let's build a future together.
Rob Kennedy and John Wolfram back here with you in Lewiston at Donru Field in the West. A 36-yard touchdown pass from Noah Carpenter to Ben Brown leads 7-0. And you alluded to this, Coach Wolfram, back when the East had the ball for the first time. So I think their strategy is to chew up as much clock as possible and keep Noah Carpenter and the offense off the field. Well, on that 4th down touchdown pass, Carpenter showed why you want to minimize his touches in this game.
Noah Carpenter is probably one of the better impact players in the state of Maine in the last 10 or 15 years. And, in an all-star game like this, you gotta focus on him and let him play. And he's going to play a lot.
Carpenter kicking off again. He'll do the kicking and the punting. And a kick downfield. Now Kirian's going to take this, the Winslow Black Raider. And Kirian, some room out there, but ran out of space on the sideline, crossing the 25-yard line. And the East will take over, trying to answer back, down 7-0. And Shook will stay in, I think. We'll see. Yep, there comes Jack Shook. So I would bet when you have two quarterbacks, you're going to play them both. It's likely a situation where one will get the first quarter, one will get the second.
You got to decide how you're going to do it. We're going to do it series by series, quarter by quarter. You have to have a game plan going in.
Two in the backfield this time. Aaron Reed switching places. And Reed's got the ball. Decent little hole, but he got hit by Isaac Ramsdell from the Poland Knights. Dragged Ramsdell a little bit. Got 4 yards there. Second down coming up.
What you're going to see is both teams are using a 4-3 for the first time in a long time, and that opens up inside gap. So if you're going to have some success, it might be because just the vertical game inside. It's tough to run laterally against a 4-3.
Ramsdell also played baseball for Poland. Second down and 5 officially. Same setup for Shook. Shook wants it himself this time. Got a little room. Sam Nelson got there underneath to take Shook down near the first down marker. And I think it will be enough, though, as, yep, they'll move the sticks. So Shook's responsible for both first downs the East has had. The first one, he used the hard count to draw the West offside back in the first series, and does it with his legs this time.
Just looking at the offensive line for the East, they've got some pretty good size there. If they can get the vertical game going, it's going to help them a lot.
Holden Shaw's down there. Ashton Duran from Orono, he is the center. First down and 10. Shook wants to throw this time. He'll look downfield. Surgents got tangled up, and the flag comes down this time. They'll get Miles Hibbard on pass interference. Well, they didn't get the call in the first series, but they'll get it here, and that'll give the East 15 yards and a first down.
Yeah, I think you're going to see the East take some chances here. They've got nothing to lose, and that's just a roll out to the left. Throwing a corner pattern. There's your pass interference.
Kind of amongst Gabe Jewett, injured on that play, number 58, out there on the defensive line. He's come off the field to be looked at over here on the sideline. Jewett raised over $6,000 for this game. It's a big one for him, so you know he wants to get back in. His dad's a Mason. His brother Zach's been helped by Shriners Hospital, so you know he wants to get back in this game as soon as possible, but they're working on him over on the sideline. So the East in enemy territory here, 1st and 10. Shook the handoff. It's Aaron Reed, and Reed's going nowhere. He was drilled. Jack Karen was there.
Jack Karen.
Isaac Young, I think, was the other one. Yeah, number 14, the Gorham Ram. That was a loss of a couple yards, 2nd and 12.
I think Isaac's going to Huston next year to play at Huston. I think that's his intention.
He is. Had 5 sacks last year for the Rams. And great athlete, part of the AA North Regional Champs in basketball, too.
Yes, he was.
You know, awful close to winning a gold ball on a classic with the Wyndham Eagles. Went to overtime down in Portland. 2nd down and a dozen. Shook will switch Reed a little bit to his right. Surgeons in motion. It's going to be Shook who'll take it, but a flag comes in immediately. Shook's going in nowhere anyway. He was grabbed and dropped by Miguel Torres. It won't matter. The penalty's on the offense.
Oh, legal procedure. I thought it was a holding penalty.
Oh, they used to be happy about that. It cost them 5 and not 10. And again, those are the kind of penalties you see in a game like this when you're looking at only a week's worth of practice, triple sessions notwithstanding. That penalty declined after the loss. A 3rd down and 11 coming up here. 5:17 remaining in the first quarter. If you're just joining us, welcome to our Munzing Media broadcast, simulcast on Maine Today Media. I'm Rob Kennedy with John Wolfram. Rob Munzing doing our production today. Andy Munzing and Chris Wheeler on the camera. 3rd and 11 from the West 47-yard line. Shook and Reed the backfield again. Shook will roll to the right. Throws underneath the coverage. That's Tafari Corson James. They had nowhere to run. Right there with him, Sam Nelson of Thornton Academy. They get some yards, 5, but they needed a dozen, so 4th down coming up here.
A little bootleg out here to the left. It was well executed, but just not enough yards. You're not going to pick up 15 yards on that boot.
What are they going to do here? Will they kick the ball away? Or?
They will punt it, I think.
I would expect so. No one deep back for the West yet.
No one. Looks like they're going to go for it.
Yeah, we haven't seen the formation. Shook's already gained 5 yards on a hard count, but I don't think that's going to matter much here, although it'll get them closer. But they are going for it, at least by the looks of things here, on 4th down and 7. And he's trying that hard count again. Low snap. Shook. Throws over and almost grabbed. It's off the hands of the East receiver. A little shove at the end of that play. That was Logan McMahon of John Bapst who couldn't gather that quick pass in and turn the ball over to the West. So that'll give a short field again, relatively, for the West. Noah Carpenters will see that fourth down play on the replay.
You know, I think during the regular season, the East might be a little more conservative and punt the ball, but this is an all-star game, and you got to take some chances and hopefully make some plays.
Almost gathered in by Logan McMahon. I don't think McMahon was expecting that pass the way it came. Now Brendan Scully out on the field talking to one of the officials. Official timeout here with 3:52 remaining in the first quarter. 34th annual Maine Shrine Lobster Bowl Classic. Started playing those games up at the University of Maine in Orono. Biddeford High School's Waterhouse Field hosted for quite some time, and Thornton Academy. And now here in Lewiston for the second straight season. A little closer to center and central for a lot of the fans attending this game, given that these players come from all across the state. And the crowds have shown up today. You can see it in the far side. The bleachers full. That's the east side, and it's no different below us here on the home side of the field.
Yeah, we got a great crowd here, Rob. The end zones full on both end zones, and both bleacher sides are filled.
Brooks Fox, the Wells Warrior quarterback right now. Hinckley in motion. There's the flip to the Oak Hill Raider, Adam Hinckley, and Hinckley absorbs some contact and falls down to the 50-yard line after a 7-yard gain on the first play.
Yeah, Brooks Fox is now the quarterback, and he's kind of interesting. He was a tight end in his first 3 years at Wells. Then his senior year, they needed a quarterback, so they converted him to quarterback and led the Warriors to a state championship.
And a touchdown pass in the state final, and then rush for the game-winning two-point conversion to win it at the death for the Warriors over Foxcroft Academy. Owen Dunn from Maranacook's got the first down. Bulldogged to the ground by Jacob Cody, who's been in a bunch of tackles so far today for the East, but not before Dunn, the Campbell Conference All-Star, has moved the sticks. Dunn rushed for 769 yards last year, 9 touchdowns. He was the Black Bears' leading rusher and played hockey and lacrosse for Maranacook as well. That was his first carry.
Okay, 1st and 10.
Jaden Augusto's out wide, 1st and 10, as Coach Wolf Graham mentions. Another handoff again, this time nothing doing. Look at all the red shirts in the backfield, led by Mananocook's James Doobie. Jake Carson from Oxford Hills, the All-State linebacker, back there as well.
Those inside zone plays, there has to be verticality. If you bounce wide, you're going to lose yardage. And that time, East did a nice job bouncing it wide and kicked it back for a 2-yard loss.
Alex Bartlett shaken up on the play. He heads over to the sidelines. The All-KVAC, Oxford Hills Viking. 2nd down and 13 coming up. West of the East, 48-yard line. Barstow back in the game now in the backfield. Ben Brown's in motion. The throw, and a little bit out of the reach of Jaden Augusto. He had some space. The pass too far from Brooks Fox. 3rd down and 13 coming up.
That wasn't a bad pass, Rob. Actually, Fox threw the ball before the break, and the receiver didn't turn around quick enough to catch the ball. It wasn't a bad pass.
Just couldn't quite get to it. Didn't break quite in time as Maddox Demers from Levitt checking into the game now on 3rd and 13. Fox has got the play. Tim Roach, the Wells Warriors coach, said that Fox stands out as a great kid among great kids. He's heading to Northeastern next year. Not to play football. The Huskies haven't had a team for quite some time now. He used to play in the old Yankee Conference, I believe. 3rd and 13 as Fox, the straight drop. He's flushed, throws, complete. Temple almost knocked that away, but it's grabbed by Westbrook's Aiden Taylor. And Taylor's got the first down. So both Fox and Carpenter coming up big on conversion plays in their respective drives.
That was a heck of a throw, a pocket pass. It developed, and Fox stepped up in the pocket and threw a strike inside.
Watch him step up in that little bit of space. And, yeah, there's a bullet.
Yep.
Taylor, 6 touchdowns, 683 yards for Westbrook last year. Also a basketball player for the Blue Blazers. Fox keeps it himself, lost the football, but the whistle blew. The whistle blew, down by contact. It'll stay with the West. Jake Carson almost had that ball. Matt Kirian around the tackle as well for the East. Gained a yard, second down and 9.
Jake Carson, number 47,
Ball now inside the 25-yard line. The West scored in its first possession here in the first quarter.
Put Carpenter back in the game.
Yes, he is. So Carpenter fakes the handoff, little play action, looking downfield to single coverage, incomplete. Oh, Hunter Temple did just enough to knock that away. The Portland Bulldog, he'll play at UNE next year, first team in the all SMAA, and he just saved a touchdown.
That was a perfect pass. So right in there, and just couldn't hold on to it.
I think Temple, you'll see number 19 here, might be the reason why. Just got the fingertip, it looked like to me.
As a post corner pattern, you fake to the post, come to the corner, and the quarterback will throw the ball out there, you run to the ball.
Aiden Taylor almost gathered that in. Third down and 9, another third and long, but this hasn't deterred the West so far. Hinckley's got the ball now, trying to roll outside. Great block to spring him. He'll be near the first down.
Adam Hinckley on the carry for the West.
Bryson Scales got flattened. I got to see the replay. Who made that block? It may have been number 76 or 78, Liam Heeger out there. But I saw a red shirt go flying as they were approaching Hinckley, and Hinckley turned the corner. 4th and 1 coming up. Will Keach back in now, 4th down and 1. I would expect Carpenter might want to do this one himself.
I would say so.
He's a hard man to stop at any distance, but 1 yard. Jonah Barstow, the big back, though, playing for the Gulls of Endicott next year. He's back there, too, and he's pretty reliable in short distance situations as well. That's who they'll give it to. Barstow, but not this time. Got drilled by James Doobie. Matt Kirian out of Winslow is there, too. Alex Bartlett from Oxford Hills. Excellent. And he didn't get there.
Excellent penetration coming from the left side of the defensive line, and there was nothing there. There wasn't a seam.
Let's check out that play again. Boy, it looked like he was going to get there. That was Kirian who got there first. So one more play here in the first quarter. The East bends, they don't break. And with 3 seconds remaining in the first frame, they'll get to run one more play before we'll switch ends. Wyatt Rayfield's in the game now, the quarterback. Rayfield from Foxcroft Academy, the Class D North champs last year. 3 straight Northern Maine titles, 2 gold balls, and they're almost 3. He's a student of the University of Maine next year. Let's see what the Ponies grad does in his first play. Hands the ball off. Nice cut to go back inside and get up to the 25-yard line. That's Caden Peso from Mountain Valley, and that's the way the first quarter's going to end. So 15 minutes in the books here in Lewiston. The 1 touchdown. Noah Carpenter's 36-yard pass to York's Ben Brown. That's it so far. The West leads the East 7-0 here in Lewiston on Munsing Media.
The Hutchinson Family Sports Foundation is proud to support Munsing Media's production of live streaming high school sports. We recognize the hard work and dedication of Maine's high school student athletes, and we applaud Munsing Media's pioneering live streaming efforts. The Hutchinson Family Sports Foundation.
Since 1892. And it changes the game, 35-26. This has been a wacko affair.
Coaches know you can't win a game without proper planning and execution. Let Gosline Retirement Planning coach you into a confident retirement. Here at Gosline Retirement, we provide that proper planning and help you utilize a step-by-step approach on all facets of your retirement planning. We provide guidance on income planning, wealth management, understanding taxation, Medicare and long-term care, and legacy and estate planning. We pride ourselves on working hard for those who have worked hard their entire lives. So, schedule your appointment today and let the team at Gosline Retirement Planning put together a retirement game plan for you.
Rob Kennedy, John Wolfgram back here with you in Lewiston. Just a nice announcement here, thanking the people of Lewiston, hosting once again. And got to mention, it's been a tough year here in Lewiston, as everyone knows. But the fans are bouncing back. Lewiston strong. That hashtag has really become the mantra of this high school and this entire region over the last 9 months or so. Once again, great hosts here at Donru Field. Second down and 6 to start up this second quarter. Wyatt Rayfield at quarterback for the first time for the East. Just made a nice stand on 4th down and 1 to get the ball back. And they start with the ball. The nose right on the 25-yard line. Caden Raymond is wide in the far side. Actually, scratch. That's Parker Surgeon from Coney, number 3. Rayfield will hand the ball off this time and just try to dive forward. See who had that was Foster. Ezra Foster, 44, getting his first carry.
Rob, I like him. He's quick and he runs vertical. That's a nice little run for 3 yards. Well done.
Now, Foster expected to play defense as well. 3rd down and 3 coming up here.
7-yard gain on the play. It'll be 3rd and 3. On the 27.
3rd and a very makeable 3 coming up here. East has not gone 3 and out yet. They've had a first down on both of their drives so far. Rayfield will like to keep that going. Logan McMahon, the man in motion. They'll throw it his way. This time it's picked off the deflection. Intercepted. That's Isaac Ramsdale from Poland. And Ramsdale down to the 31-yard line. The first turnover of the game goes to the West.
Not a good decision by the quarterback. Threw the ball in a congestion, and they got tipped. A lot of times when the ball's tipped in the middle, it's going to be intercepted. And
so pass also looked like it was behind his intended target, too, which is why it popped up. We'll see it again right here.
On the 31-yard line.
Yeah, geez, that was going to be, have to pinpoint that in, and if it's not, it pops up like that, you're in trouble. So a golden opportunity here for the West. Go up a couple of scores. Noah Carpenter back in the game to quarterback. Jonah Barstow in the backfield. Back to that spread offense. They might try for it all on this first play. Carpenter gets rid of it. Has a man in Keach. Keach almost stayed in bounds, did stay in bounds. Nope, he stepped to the sideline. Either way, up to the 16-yard line. That'll be a 15-yard gain. When it looked like Carpenter may have been contained, he just pulls the string, and we'll see it again.
He's just so calm up there, Rob. So calm, steps up inside the defensive end, finds a receiver, and hits him wide open.
Of course, he plays with Will Keach, both Levitt Hornets. Keach will be playing lacrosse for Maine Maritime Academy. Excuse me. Keach will be playing football for Maine Maritime Academy. Adam Hinckley is playing lacrosse for the Mariners. There's a flip toward the end zone. Touchdown! In the end zone, that's Barstow.
Same exact play. Instead of the quarterback running, he finds the wheel pad in the sideline. And good coaching upstairs. They saw the receiver was open. They went back to the same play.
Jonah Barstow, mostly known for running the football, but he's got hands as well. Just got out there in the flat. No one picked him up. And
you can see him in the replay.
You'll see how open he is. Just got by his pursuer, and that's going to be automatic for Carpenter, who'll attempt the extra points. Carpenter's almost automatic on those kicks. And he drills another one. So a 16-yard strike from Noah Carpenter to Jonah Barstow, and the West on top, 14-0. They cash in the interception and double their lead. Now, you got to do in a game like this, or any game really, take advantage of the miscues, the mistakes. You make a big play on defense, like Isaac Ramsdale did, turn it into points.
It does. Yeah, it does. Just, you throw the ball in the middle like that, and when it's crowded, it's going to get tipped, and led to an interception.
One thing the East has done somewhat effectively when they've had the ball is they've taken up a chunk of time when they've been on offense Problem is that all 3 times that the West has started with the ball, it's been a relatively short field. They haven't started behind their own 40-yard line in either of the 3 possessions they've had, and I don't think you can get away with giving them a short field very often. That's part of the reason why the East is down 14.
Yeah, to run a ball control offense takes a lot of time to practice it, and it just, when an all-star game, is too difficult to control the ball like that.
Spencer Lorendo from MDI. He's back on the far side of the field, set to return. It's Regan Buck, the Portland Bulldog, over on the near side. Buck's an inspiring story. He was knocked out for the season or essentially for the season, around week 4 or so against Wyndham at home. And kind of was a de facto assistant coach in that team. Came back and did play in the state finals. They tried the short kick and almost pulled that off.
That was the onside kick, Rob.
They almost pulled off the onside kick. I wasn't expecting that. I don't think the East was either, but it was knocked out of bounds. This time the East will get a somewhat short field. It's a little trickery here in the game to try to get the ball back and really put the throttle down, but the East came up with it.
Ball was out number 53, James Doobie.
Yeah, it was James Doobie.
First and 10.
Doobie from Mananaquag, a linebacker. He was the one who got that ball. So Wyatt Rayfield back into quarterback. He'll start from the 44-yard line just before midfield. 1 touchdown in the first quarter for the West. 1 here in the second. 2 receivers on that near side. Here's the handoff to Surgent, trying to work his way outside. He shook 1 man, shakes 2. Great move by Surgent as he slides down, cross midfield to the 43-yard line.
Nice little run. Surgent's a very good football player. He's a good receiver, good basketball player. He's the type of guy they want to get the ball to. He's one of their playmakers.
You'll see it right here, too. Look at the moves he has, Coach.
Blown away.
Hunter Temple with a chance. Nope.
Just caught my attention.
And he cuts right back in. Sam Nelson was there, too. Those are 2 very good tacklers. And he got rid of both of them.
Like, I'm shaking being here.
So the East into West territory, forced 1st and 10 at the 43-yard line. Surgeons heading to Thomas College next year. We'll basketball for the Terriers. Scored 1,000 points for the Coney Rings. Rayfield just fall on top and smother it. Doesn't want to give possession back. And unlike the National Football League, once the ball carrier's knee hits the ground, he doesn't have to be touched, so the play is dead immediately.
That time the quarterback took his eyes off the ball. They're running a zone read, and the quarterback was reading the defensive end instead of catching the ball first, and he just dropped the ball.
So 2nd and 15 now as the ball back to the 48-yard line. As you see, the East still on the west side of the field. So they could use a score here. Timeout being called. That's the East's first timeout by either of the 2 teams in this game. You can kind of show how important this series is to the East, though, because playing catch-up against a team that has the weapons the West has at quarterback is not an easy recipe for success. Until they want to cash this in some way, or at the very least, flip the field a bit, because they've given up that short field, as I've mentioned.
They certainly have. I think if they get the ball to Surgeon a little bit more, work on the vertical inside run game, try to get something that establishes some consistency with the offense. They just haven't any consistency.
That run by Surgeon was his first carry of the game. That was wildly successful.
It was.
Can you keep going back to that well, though, or is that one of those things that once you kind of do it once, that play especially, the defense catches on to it?
Yeah, that jet sweep is difficult to run a lot of, but you can fake the jet sweep and run some type of inside counter play with a quarterback, or, there are ways you can build off it, but...
How hard is that to kind of read for a defense when you're setting up a jet sweep? Because you said you could fake that, but... That defense out there, is that something that's likely telegraphed, or can you kind of keep that hidden for a while until you snap the ball?
It takes a lot of speed with the receiver on the jet sweep to make it go, but it is a tough read. I agree with you.
2nd down and 15. Rayfield, the quarterback. Peso from Mountain Valley right next to him. Rayfield looking downfield. Well, shot put pass, but it's complete. Grabbed by Morse's Braylon Williams. Williams is going to play defensive end in this game, was moved to tight end the first day of practice, which is where he played at Morse as well. And he wants to be a football coach. He's going to Maine next year, not playing for the Black Bears, but he said he wants to come back down and kind of help out with his shipbuilders team during the season, which I think will be a long commute for him, but a great experience for both his teammates and for Williams himself.
That's an interesting thought. That would be great. We need some young coaches, a lot of young coaches in the state of Maine.
And join Colin Scully, who's 1 year out of high school, coached for the Deering Rams with his dad, also on the sideline with his dad today. 3rd down and 10. They got the 5 yards. They lost on the first play. Rayfield gets rid of it. That's complete as well. Short of the first down, it's Williams again. He's down around the 38-yard line, 32-yard line.
4th and 1?
It's 4th and 1. He's close. And the referee had the ball at the 32. He moved back, and I see now that's exactly where the catch was, the 34-yard line. So 4th down and 1. This is for sure 4-down territory here. And a chance to keep the drive going on 4th and short.
That play was a flood, Rob, and they ran it very well. It took a little time to develop, but the outside receiver ended up coming inside a little curl route, and three receivers flooded out of that look.
Caden Peso will likely be the only man in the backfield. The East is operating out of the shotgun every single time. Will they keep doing that here? They will. To far right, Corson James. No, he's not back there. It is Peso. Peso, first down up the middle, bursting through a hole across the 25. And the East will keep possession and move the sticks.
It's the best run play of the game. Inside zone, and the running back made a nice cut inside vertically.
Watch Peso here. We knew he had some moves. Look how quickly he hits the hole. Shook off the tackle and down to the 26-yard line before Nelson, the linebacker, takes him down.
Good execution, well done by the offensive line.
Peso wrestles for the Mountain Valley Falcons, called the heart and soul of his baseball team as well by his coach Mason Corriveau. 1,167 yards, 120 carries for the Falcons, almost 10 yards per carry for Caden Peso, still back there. Here's the handoff. This time they'll work near side. That's Gage Beaudry. Beaudry from Foxcroft Academy taking the handoff from his quarterback.
Sam Nelson, number 84. Official timeout once again on the field.
So official timeouts. There's the ball right on the 20-yard line after a gain of 4 on that play. We'll call it 3.5. 2nd and 7 officially coming up. It's a good long sustained drive by the East. They've already flipped the field. They've kept Carpenter off the field. And what they really want, though, is to get in the end zone and get on the scoreboard. Cut into that 14-point gap. But an impressive drive so far.
It has been. It has been. Mixed it up a little bit. Couple good passes. Jet sweep, inside zone.
Beaudry in the backfield with Peso again. Surgeon's the man out wide. Caden Peso trying to use that speed to get outside, and does. There wasn't much room there, but Peso scored it through a hole, and he's up near the 10-yard line.
His quickness is impressive.
Well, he's one that Dan O'Connell was talking about, as well as Isaac LeBlanc, the Waterville coach, and said, these guys with football IQ is off the chart, some of these guys, and Peso is speed and is smart. You see it both here. Watch that cut. Boy, it looked like they had him coach dead to rights, and he managed to make a big gain out of that.
I agree.
So now the ball at the 12-yard line. The East in the red zone. A very impressive drive. Their most impressive of the game so far. Beaudry and Peso have switched spots in the backfield. Gage Beaudry. Beaudry spins. Not a ton there. Got a couple. Up at the 10-yard line. Beaudry from Foxcroft Academy. Ran right into number 57, Rufus McVeigh, who's heading to UNE to play next year. He made the tackle. He's coming off right now.
The East offensive line has done a nice job in this drive. Get a good push, especially to the left side of the line.
Cooper Sawyer's over there on the right side of the line. I'll identify that left side in just a second. Hard to tell all of them. They keep switching in and out with all those guys kind of huddled together. I do see Holden Shaw down there for Oxford Hills. In the center is Ashton Duran of Orono. So 2 Orono Red Riots on the line. Cam Dosty from Lawrence High School is on that left side as well. He's at the left guard position. Peso. Derailed. No, it's a keeper. Faked everybody out. The pass for the touchdown. Gage Beaudry, the Foxcroft connection. Rayfield to Beaudry in the East are on the scoreboard. I was completely fooled by that fake handoff.
What a great play. They faked the off tackle to the left, the quarterback boot, and the flat was wide open. That was very well executed.
So Rayfield, 10 yards. To Gage Beaudry. And the 2 Foxcroft Academy teammates link up for a score here in Lewiston. So it's 14-6. And attempting the extra point is Warren Allen from Mount Blue. The kick is blocked. And it'll stay 14-6. But the East can check off one box. Mission accomplished. A good, long, sustained drive that ends up in points. And they certainly needed that. I think for their psyche as well, to kind of have a drive like that and march down the field to score, it's got to be good for morale and good for their confidence.
Guys, it's too bad they didn't get the extra point because that changes the momentum a little bit. But that the last bootleg pass was an excellent pass. They were playing man-to-man out of that 4-3. And the linebacker covering the slot back was looking in the backfield. The slot back just slid to the flat out wide open.
Well, everybody followed Caden Peso, and I can't give him a hard time because so did I. I was convinced that Peso had the ball. Instead, it was Rayfield and a wide open Beaudry. Great play call and outstanding execution.
It is. I think the East has found a playmaker in Peso. I like him. He's quick. He's tough. He's a good player.
Quick, tough, high football IQ. Sounds like a Mountain Valley Falcon to me. That traditional classic program up there in Rumford has had so much success over the years. I think back up an 11-man next year as well. A bunch of teams have done that, gone down when the numbers have dropped, played 8-man, and then when those numbers have come back up, started playing 11-man again. I know you were instrumental in Chevrolet doing that a couple of years ago, which I bet would have been a tough sell at Chevrolet given the success they had in the 2010s, but was the right call, I think, and certainly history seems to play that out. That was the right move for Chevrolet to go down and build back up.
Our numbers were always just down too low for safety aspect. You know, you just didn't have enough kids to play and keep a JV schedule, and so we had to cut down to 10.
Ball's in the air. It's caught over on that far side. And good coverage by the East on the kickoff. Isaac Young on the return from Gorham High School, and he got to the 26-yard line. That's where Noah Carpenter will come out and lead the offense for the West, who've seen their 14-point lead cut to 8. 7:22 remaining, just over halfway through the second quarter. 2 touchdown passes so far for Noah Carpenter. 36 yards to Ben Brown and 16 yards to Jonah Barstow. A little longer field this time for the West as they start on their 27-yard line. Ben Brown's wide to the near side. Carpenter keeps it himself. Big hole there, and that was a tough tackle to make. Bryson Scales again, right in the middle of things.
Noah Carpenter could run that play in his sleep.
Correction, that was Alex Ratcliffe, number 45, not 35. Mount Blue Cougar, Sun Journal All-Region team member. He went down low and cut Carpenter's legs out, but Carpenter with a gain of 5.
Buying a gain on the play in 2nd and 5.
So 2nd and 5, and
on the 32-yard line.
Carpenter putting on a show so far. This time he'll hand the ball off. Not much there. Lowering the head and grinding forward Owen Dunn from Maranacook. Got close to that marker. Really got most of those yards after contact, just kept the legs churning. It's 3rd down and 1.
5 on the carry for the West.
So 3rd down and very short here. Carpenter's got Barstow in the backfield again. Jaden Augusto has come back in the game from Biddeford High School. He's on the far side. Carpenter takes it himself, has the first down. Matt Kirian helps to drag him down at the 40-yard line, but that'll move the chains for the West.
The play is so hard to stop, Rob, because they're pulling the backside guard and backside tackle. You got 2 blockers there, and then you get the quarterback coming right in behind. It's a very difficult play to stop.
And maybe Carpenter is still down. West trainer is out to talk. Can't see if that is Carpenter. I think it is, but the referee is right in front of the player. If it is Carpenter, Brooks Fox, who has played well behind center in this contest so far, will likely come into the game. Carpenter's down the field. We'll see if we can see that again. Here's Carpenter with the ball.
Might have landed on his shoulder.
That might have been the case.
Hope not.
And shoulder, Chris Wheeler says potentially a groin pull. That is Carpenter, though. So Fox is getting set to go on the sideline. He's still sitting on the bench right now, kind of taking a look in, but the Wells Warrior played quarterback for the Warriors in the season, won a gold ball for Wells. He'll pop back in if Carpenter can't continue, but you know Noah doesn't want to come out of this game. Same time, he's unlikely to play hurt in a game like this either, not when he's heading to Maine next year, but thankfully he's up. Looks like he'll be all right. He has to come out for one play, I think.
At least one, yeah.
Get in there, Mike. Scully is going to have to find a quarterback to run the show here. Now, Fox is still over on the sideline, so it won't be Fox.
Maybe Wildcat.
We have a Wildcat coming up here, as Will Keach and Jonah Barstow both in the backfield. So Will Keach, who ran the ball quite a bit for the Hornets, will run the offense. And Keach will keep it. Kirian giving chase. Keach got by. Broke some tackles. Finally spun down and dropped around the 46-yard line. Jacob Cody from Nokomis there on the tackle. James Doobie from Mattanocook. He was there as well. And here comes Carpenter out for one play. And Keach did his job.
Yes, he did.
That's good to see. No, none the worse for wear. The 11 Hornets quarterback. Guess we have to be specific now as Keach one turn back there at the Wildcat. 2nd down and 4 coming up. Gunnar Saunders in motion. Carpenter. Great catch. Had to go extension to make that catch. That's Jaden Augusto from Biddeford. Used his speed to get away from Hunter Temple and makes the grab for the first down.
Very well executed play. It's a spot pass that throws the outside and a nice dive and catch. That was very well executed.
Timing play here, wasn't it? You had to kind of be very alert as far as when Augusto was going to make that cut.
Threw the ball right on the break.
Yep, made the cut. There it is, and Augusto did the rest. So 1st and 10 for the West. Will Keach has gone wide to the right side. Saunders in motion. Carpenter dancing over to that left side. Heading downfield into traffic. Intercepted. Great catch by Ezra Foster. Foster went airborne, and he made the pick. A little bit dangerous pass by Carpenter, but he still thought it had a pretty good opportunity, and it took a great catch by Foster to turn the ball back over. What are you seeing here?
I see an outstanding interception. That was just a great play. into a crowd. He apexed the ball, went up high and picked it off.
The Wyndham Eagle with the first takeaway for the East. They've got the ball back, and Wyatt Rayfield back in the game as quarterback for the East. It's a long field. They've got the ball at the 9-yard line. See if they can drive once again. Ellsworth's Josiah James Chin is wide to the near side. First time we've called his name so far. Matched out there with Kyle Blaney of Bonnie Eagles. They'll hand the ball off. Peso again, left side, and really nowhere to go for him as he tried to turn the corner, and all he met were blue jerseys, one after the other.
Yeah, I think he got three there. Really ran hard. It's a tough 3 yards.
And they move it back to the 10-yard line. He fell forward, it looked like, for a couple of yards, but his knee must have hit first because the ball's still at the 10. Second down and 10 coming up. That time they expected Peso to get the ball and keyed on him by the looks of things.
I think you're right.
Miguel Torres and Sam Nelson made the tackle.
Torres and Nelson allowed as announced as making the tackle. Garrett Card is wide for Mesalonsky. He's the receiver on the far side of the field. They faked a Peso, hit it off in the backfield, and nope. Too much Owen Bork from Kennebunk, the big boy. Had him wrapped up. Gaziano Award winner, runner-up rather, as a defensive lineman. Corson James couldn't get away from Owen Bork. You'll see DeFerry Corson James here. If he gets out of Bork's grass, he's got some space outside, but Bork says no. How'd he get in the backfield that quickly?
His penetration.
Third down and a dozen coming up now for the East. We're approaching halftime, 3:10 remaining.
Might see him run that bootleg pass that they ran down in the end zone.
And if the West can make a stop here, they'll likely get the ball back in great position with a lot of time to work with and all 3 timeouts. The timeout called here by the East. That's their second one taken. And again, it shows the importance of this play. Dan O'Connell, the head coach, knows they don't convert here. That's a lot of time left on the clock and probably a short field.
It's a tough call. You don't want to do anything that takes a chance, because if you give up the ball in that territory deep, it's going to cost you. So I think whatever they do, it's going to be a conservative call.
Just got to play to keep the ball in their hands. The thing that'll happen probably there, if that's the case, the West, I would expect, might think about a timeout in that situation, and then they still have 2 to go if they do take one, or maybe not. Maybe they'll just kind of let the clock run a bit and keep all 3 for when Carpenter gets the ball back. What would you call here if you're in Dan O'Connell's shoes?
Some type of short, safe pass. I don't know exactly what it would be. A bootleg,
Now let's say that doesn't get 12 yards, complete pass doesn't get 12. If you're Braden Scully, do you take the timeout now or do you save it?
I think that I would save him.
Let the clock run a little bit, take your 3 timeouts, and go from there.
Yep.
Well, you got a guy who can make plays downfield very quickly in Carpenter and that talented offense, so it wouldn't shock me if they go that route if the East doesn't pick up the first down. West already back on the field. They scored the first 14 points. Noah Carpenter, 36-yard touchdown pass to Ben Brown, and then a 16-yard touchdown pass to Jonah Barstow. Wyatt Rayfield, a 10-yard pass to his Foxcroft teammate Gage Beaudry. Got 6 back for the East. Third and a dozen. Peso's in the backfield with Rayfield. Corson James in motion. Rayfield not going to be conservative. Going downfield. Sargent gathers it in. He's at the 42, and it's a first down for the East. So much for conservative play calling, huh?
I guess you're right. I give in on that. That was a heck of a play.
I would have gone with you on that. Let's see the replay here. A perfect pass from Rayfield to Surgeon.
They take the jet sweep, and then they throw the post to Surgeon.
You really can't throw a better ball than this, can you?
No, you can't. Surgeon's a very good player.
Just give him the opportunity, even in double coverage, and Parker's going to bring that down. He's grabbing a rebound. I mentioned in the first quarter, he's heading to Thomas College, play basketball for the Terriers. 1,000-point score for the Coney Rams. And boy, he can catch the football. Son of Nate Surgeon, who played for the Rams' rival, the Gardner Tigers.
And I think Coach Munzing was his coach.
He was.
I think.
Ray Fields, he's got the keeper, a little room in that right side. And he'll go across the 45. Met right there. Jordan Bissonette, one man on the tackle. Isaac Ramdell was an interception in this game. He was there as well. Gain of 5, second down and 5 coming up.
Good positive play.
Under 2 to go. He's still with 1 timeout. So they have to hurry a little bit here. The West will get the ball out of halftime. They won the toss, and they deferred. Rayfield rolling left this time. Quick throw. That's complete for the first down. That'll gain some more as well as a roughing the passer flag thrown in the backfield. The catch by Logan McMahon of John Bass was enough for the first down, but they'll tack 15 onto it. A little bit late, Sam Nelson got back there. Parker Lohr from Mount Ararat. He'll be playing in Vermont for the Castleton Spartans next year. Made the tackle. Was that Nelson or Dobson who was back there? That was the South Poland Red Riot, Alex Dobson, Gaziano runner-up, defensive lineman. So the ball at the 31-yard line now, and that really changes the complexion of this drive for the East.
It certainly has.
Just when we thought they might on 3rd and 12 just kind of play for field position and put the defense on the field and kind of hope they can go into halftime down 8. 2 big plays by the East. Dan O'Connell's team looking like they want to tie things up before intermission. 1:28 remaining. Peso in the backfield again. Rayfield's the quarterback. Rayfield rolling right this time. Looking downfield, the short pass is over Corson James's head. That'll stop the clock though with 1:22. Didn't take much time on that play.
That flood pattern took a little too much time developing, and but he still threw it away. Got plenty of time left in the half. I think they might try to isolate Surgeon into the boundary and to the short side of the field.
He has been the most dangerous weapon as far as a receiver so far, and a runner for that matter, with arguably Caden Peso for the East so far. Only took a few seconds off the clock, though. They could stop the clock without burning their final timeout. Second down and 10. The far right, Corson James joining Peso in the backfield with the quarterback Rayfields. That's Peso. He got spun around in the backfield. Did fall forward. A couple of yards there. The tackle made by Greeley's Ryder Simpson. He was the first contact.
Going no huddle here.
3rd down and 8 coming up here. Rayfields back to throw. He's looking end zone. It's a jump ball. It's caught. Touchdown. Spencer Lorendo. Lorendo with the grab, and it's a 2-point game.
Great job.
What a drive by the East. Let's see it again.
Just the backside post. It's one-on-one coverage.
Just a jump ball. And
it is.
That was Lorendo coming down from MDI. And he won that battle. Just took that away from the defender, and 2-point conversion can tie this game up with just 54 seconds left in the half. We got a battle going on here in Lewiston today.
We do.
A little confusion out there for the West as they look like they're short a player, and they are. Here comes Alex Dobson coming in. So a big conversion going on here, but also remember there's still 54 seconds left for Noah Carpenter, and that can be plenty of time for the Fitzpatrick Award winner. But can the East tie things up now? Matt Kirian in the backfield. Peso's got the ball. He's close, but not quite. He is stopped just short, and the East remains down 2, where they've clawed 12 back to a 14-point deficit.
That was a heck of a drive. That started on, what, the 5-yard line?
Yeah, they started deep in their own territory. It was the 10, actually, yeah. Rayfield's 10-yard pass. Grabbed down by Spencer Lorendo. And still, as we mentioned, 54 seconds. As the rush failed, so we'll see what the West can do here. Also, don't forget, with the athletes out there in special teams, breaking along run backs aren't out of the question here either. Great game so far, though.
Yeah, it's been a very good game.
I think both of us are almost kind of ready to, kind of wave the white flag on that drive, and it was 3rd down, and I think a dozen is what it was on the first series they had, first set of downs in this drive, deep in their own territory. And sometimes, discretion is the better part of valor, but not this time.
No, you're right.
So, kicking things away will be number 66 of the East, Warren Allen from Mount Blue. He was back to receive. Isaac Young from Gorham still back there. He's on the far side of the field, and he is joined by Will Keach. Young and Keach. No real good option as far as who you kick this to. I'll be taking one of the up men at the 28-yard line. That's Owen Dunn from Marana Cook, and Dunn will be brought down to the 39-yard line. So 48 seconds still remains for the West, and Coach Braden Scully has all 3 timeouts as they try to regain their larger lead. They were up as many as 14 and now hold just a 2-point advantage.
I think with the explosiveness that the West has, I think it's possible to get out and score. 48 seconds is plenty of time.
Especially when you have a guy like Carpenter who can sling it. Missed a play, but got some rest on that last drive, and he's back to run the offense. He's got Barstow out there as well, and Will Keach wide to the far side. I would expect they'll go right to the air here. We'll see. Keach in motion. Carpenter surveys, fires. Oh, a great catch! You really couldn't have better coverage than what you saw there, but Jonah Barstow again showing the hands.
Absolutely. That's the same wheel pattern they ran out of the backfield. They ran it twice before. One for an incompletion and the other one for a touchdown. That was the same exact play, and it causes a linebacker to cover the guy out of the backfield.
They'll hurry up. Carpenter looking downfield again, firing over the middle, a little out of the range of the intended targets. That was Will Keach. Good coverage by Ezra Foster of the Eagles. See the replay. This is the completion to Barstow.
Okay, this Barstow come out of the backfield.
And he got picked up quickly.
He did. That's good coverage. Linebacker on a running back.
Yeah, it's Kevin Terrio, and you really couldn't ask much more of the Edward Little man to do there as far as covering Jonah Barstow. He was there blanketing the Kennebunk man, but the pass by Carpenter, picture perfect. 31 seconds remaining. 2nd down and 10 on the 32-yard line. Barstow, the lone man in the backfield, with Carpenter out of the gun. Bunch formation this time. Carpenter looking, throwing, has a man open. This might be 6. It will be close, not quite.
1 yard line.
To the 1 yard line. That's Aiden Taylor from Westbrook. The defense just lost him completely, and Taylor makes the catch.
Taylor's an excellent player.
We'll see that play again.
He's coming across the field.
And boy, was he all by himself. There's not a red jersey anywhere near him.
Well, it's tough. The East is playing man-to-man, and 3 receivers on the left side ran across the field to the right, and the receiver caught the ball, came across right to left. He was wide open.
I think Regan Buck got knocked down during that. Buck might have been the man who was on Taylor. Number 5 for Portland. He was still down on the field and walked off under his own power, but he's over on that sideline right now. 22 seconds left. The ball is at the 2 yard line. That's where the knee went down for Taylor. Taylor also very impressive off the field. He was part of Westbrook's VOTEC business program, went to the Virtual Enterprise Summit in New York in May, and gave a sales pitch that won a bronze medal nationwide competition. Wow. That's impressive. Yeah. The thing about all these kids, too, is you can talk about the great things they do on the field, but these kids all have stories about some of the awesome things they do in the classroom, in the community, and off the field as well.
That's great stuff.
And that's how you get here. It's more than just being a great football player. You got to fundraise. Character test is very important. These great kids playing one more game for a good cause.
I think you're going to see Mr. Carpenter carrying the ball here for a touchdown.
I would think they'll keep the ball in his hands. Goal line situation now, and Jason Negley is in the backfield as the fullback. So Negley, who's defensive lineman.
All play to the right.
And Carpenter following Negley. He's into the end zone. Touchdown. Noah Carpenter's got all three scores for the West. 2 in the air, 1 in the land. Kind of the same thing almost as that famous Longfellow poem. 1 if by land, 2 if by sea. Just change it to air so far for Carpenter. And you got big 53 blocking for you back there. And you run the ball as well as Carpenter. Good luck stopping him.
Well, that was a very well-executed drive. All the way down, 48 seconds left, and that was very impressive.
And we said that when the touchdown was scored, there's still plenty of time for Carpenter, and boy, did he prove us right. Not that we were going out on a very big limb to say that. Carpenter of the extra points. Kick is up, and it is good. So 21-12 now the score. Just 18 seconds remaining for the East, and the West will get the ball back out of halftime as well, so that's a huge score for the West. As long as they can hold the East from running this all the way back, they're going to be in great shape coming out of the halftime break with a 9-point lead and the football. Football game of momentum, of course, and talk about the East, that long drive. They had momentum in their corner, but it was snatched away quickly.
It did.
Like a mugging, in fact. That's how quick it was for Carpenter to take that team downfield. It took him 33 seconds.
We're seeing, Rob, some very good execution for 2 teams that only practice for 5 days.
Yes, we are.
Some very good offense, and, it's really been impressive.
And it hasn't been sloppy either. Sometimes these games can get that way, and it's not because of the players. Again, you've talked about this before, John, that it was a week of practice, not having played with these guys. You got to kind of get some timing down. There's a lot that goes into successful football, and this game has really been executed very well for the most part. A couple of false starts, but that's been about it.
I'm just going to say we've had 2 false starts and roughing the passer.
That's been it. I think the roughing the passer on the South Portland player, number 64, Alex Dobson, was more just bad timing than anything else. He's arrived a little too late, just trying to make a play. Here's the kickoff. Tafari Corson James trying to stay in bounds, couldn't do it.
Tafari Corson James on the return for the East.
So 17 seconds, and the East with the ball near the 25-yard line. He tried everything he could to maintain his balance and try to run that back a bit, but couldn't do so.
At the 22-yard line. It'll be 1st and 10 from the 22.
The trainer's heading over there as well. It looks like one of the... Which player it is over there that's down? But the West coaches have gone over there.
Rob will take this opportunity to let the fans at home know that we'll cover all the halftime activities, the great cheerleading routine coming up. I saw that being practiced during pregame when I was here early on. Outstanding routine, and we'll have that. Plus, they have some awards that they give out as well at halftime. We'll have all the halftime activities here for you as well.
As Mike Hathaway was heading across the field. Braden Scully coming back now, the head coach. Didn't see a West player over there. Looks like everyone's okay, though. Oh, yeah, now I see a West player. It's hard to tell because the referee and the down marker's in the way. Now, things are sorted out now, it seems like, and 1, maybe 2 plays for the East here. And, well, we talked about conservatism last time, and that's situation, I would expect that probably you would see them not really try to go for much with just 17 seconds left. But that's what we thought in the last drive, and they took the chances, rolled the dice, and parlayed that into a touchdown. We'll see what Dan O'Connell's mindset is here. It is Wyatt Rayfield again. He and Shook have split time. Shook played most of the first quarter. The Bangor Rams graduated senior, and now it's Rayfield from Foxcroft Academy. Out of the gun, Peso in the backfield once again. Rayfield.
Now they're going deep.
Throwing over the middle. Look out. It's picked. This could be problems. Trying to roll inside, dragged down at the 16-yard line.
5 seconds left.
The interception by Jordan Bissonette from Sanford High School, a future Norwich cadet, has set things up with 5 seconds to go, and the West will try to cash it in for more. Look at Bissonette here skying for the pick.
That was a great drop. Great drop.
He just kind of settled back into coverage. I'm not sure Rayfield even saw him. You want to talk about holding on for dear life right here. Marshall Addy, the Madomic Valley Panther, who's playing guard, grabbing that. You also have to look at, too, is that potentially the West might try to kick this and take 3 points here because Carpenter's the kicker, and it would be a 31-yard field goal that is well within his range. The only tough part of that is the ball spotted in the left hash mark, so we have to angle his kick. We'll see what Braden Scully decides he wants to do here with one play to end the first half. We kind of thought it was going to be somewhat ho-hum this end of the first half or so, but it's been anything but.
I agree.
An East touchdown, followed by a quick West touchdown, or now an interception, and a chance for the West to score some more. They're going to run a play here. They're not just looking to kick this.
I think we're going to see the wheel out of the backfield again to the right.
Dan O'Connell, the John Baptist head coach and head coach of the East, over there chatting with his defense. Make this one stop, guys. And again, the West does get the ball out of the halftime break. So this could be a real backbreaker if the West capitalizes on the pick. Gonna watch Barstow out of the backfield. Aiden Taylor there too. Carpenter throwing. Taylor flips it into the end zone. Touchdown! Will Keach. Oh, razzle dazzle at the halftime death. Oh. That was magnificent.
That was well done. I agree with you.
So the personal foul at the end of the play. Let's watch this again. How do you execute a play like this, Coach?
It's a catch, and on the lateral, wherever you caught the ball, that is a rush.
So in that situation, was someone supposed to be on Keach and maybe just kind of lost him, or?
Well, they've been playing man-to-man mostly, and I think they're still in man-to-man. But he just ran a little hook there, and they came across the field from the opposite side. They had three receivers on the opposite side. One came across, and they ran the old hook and ladder.
We'll see it one more time here on that highlight reel play. That's one that'll get people talking at halftime, won't it? You really can't do anything but score on this. You won't have time to do anything else. There's no time left on the clock when the catch was made, or there's about 1 second left. And Keach just playing the angle. So they're going for two here.
No time on the clock.
A 2-point conversion. Carpenter. The shot put pass. It's complete. Brooks Fox. A 2-point conversion. Actually, scratch, that wasn't 19, it was 15, Maddox Demers. And that's the way the first half ends. So it's 21-12 with about a minute to go. 2 scores by the West. They have their biggest lead of the game, 29-12 here at halftime. Talk about the last 60 seconds of football here. They packed a lot into 1 minute.
We had some fireworks for sure. And
So the West with a 29-12 lead. We'll step aside for a break. We'll cover the entire halftime here. We'll bring it to you next, the cheerleaders' routines, and lots more coming up here at halftime in Lewiston on Munzing Media.
Same thing as always. That's the front of the net. Little things to make you what you are. 0, 3, 1, 2, 3, 0. Okay, let's go. 1, 2, 3. That's it right here.
11 Hornets have established themselves as one of the leading football programs in the state of Maine.
Goes to the middle, got his man wide open down the seam, going to be 6. Touchdown Hornets, just what the doctor ordered.
And the Hornets know when it comes to fundraising that Maine athletic fundraising is just what the doctor ordered.
So here we are today at Leavitt Area High School, and I've been working with Coach Hathaway. This will be my 9th year, kicking off his team. They're a great program in the state of Maine, and I enjoy kicking them off every year. They've got motivated kids, and they do a real good job with the fundraiser every year. I think you guys are ready to roll. What do you think? Yeah. Good luck, guys. Thank you. You got it. You're all set.
So we've been working with Maine Athletic Fundraising for the last 10 years with Mark Smith. Mark's been very helpful to our program. The nice thing is we're in the preseason, double sessions, a lot going on, but they come in and take care of everything. Give the players a good talk, pump them up for the fundraising, get them the materials they need and some ideas to sell the cards, and then they get the kids out and go. So it's been very helpful to our program. We've been able to raise thousands of dollars every year, and it helps us out a lot.
We welcome you back here to halftime, getting set for the cheerleaders routine. They've been working hard all week at their base camp at Central Maine Community College. Hello, everybody. Rob Munzing. Rob and John taking the halftime break. I'll be with you for the halftime activities as we bring you all of those activities. Starting with the cheerleading routine. They'll do it twice, facing this way and then the other way.
So high, so high, so high,
your Maine Shrine Lobster Bowl cheerleaders. Now we're going to have a chance to reset.
Outstanding job by the East-West cheerleaders. As we said, they've been working hard in this heat all week down at Central Maine Community College to put together that very complex routine in just a couple of days. Congratulations to them. Now they'll switch around. They'll do it for the other side of the field. And, of course, we're up here on the home side, so they'll be back to for this one. But we want to make sure we get the one that came to you and towards you, so we're able to do that. So we're going to take a break. We'll come back. We'll have more halftime here from the Lobster Bowl Classic after this.
At Central Maine Community College, we are building things that last. We're investing in technology, new facilities, and offering more degree programs than ever before. You can get the traditional college experience at a fraction of the cost. And for some, it's even free.
Wait. Did she just say free?
That's right, free tuition for Maine high school grads from 2020 through 25. Set your goals and find your path at CM. Let's build a future together.
The Hutchinson Family Sports Foundation is proud to support Munson Media's production of live streaming high school sports. We recognize the hard work and dedication of Maine's high school student athletes, and we applaud Munson Media's pioneering live streaming efforts. The Hutchinson Family Sports Foundation.
1892. And it changes the game, 35-26. This has been a wacko affair.
Coaches know you can't win a game without proper planning and execution. Let Gosline Retirement Planning coach you into a confident retirement. Here at Gosline Retirement, we provide that proper planning and help you utilize a step-by-step approach on all facets of your retirement planning. We provide guidance on income planning, wealth management, understanding taxation, Medicare and long-term care, and legacy and estate planning. We pride ourselves on working hard for those who have worked hard their entire lives. So, schedule your appointment today and let the team at Gosline Retirement Planning put together a retirement game plan for you.
Forensics has grown so much and it's very beneficial to the criminal justice system. I was always one of those kids that watched forensic files. That was something I loved. Just science person all around, I always have been. The instructors are some of the top forensic experts in Maine. They really know what they're talking about. They've been there, done that. CMCC is very lucky to have people like this. I'm an intro to criminal justice and criminal law and report writing. That's a lot of the baseline of things I have to be knowledgeable about. I want to do crime scene photography. The forensic science program is preparing me to start thinking like what's important here, what do I need to look for like right off the bat. You never know what you're going to find.
Helping people is kind of ingrained into me. I am so glad that I chose to be here. It's a really great program.
The instructors are super helpful.
They really do set you up to be successful in the field. The new hospital simulation lab here at CMCC is a great addition.
It's as close to replicating real life as you can get.
We did an IV lab.
With a mannequin, it's nice to get your toes wet before you jump into a clinical setting.
Deep breath. CMCC is the best place to start nursing. It's challenging, but you are learning.
You have a smaller size classroom, smaller ratio to instructors.
It's affordable.
It really provided me relief that I'm not going to accrue a lot of debt.
I needed to set myself and my family up for success after.
I'm going to come out of this able to actually practice as an RN in the real field. It's a wonderful opportunity.
The Leavitt Hornets have established themselves as one of the leading football programs in the state of Maine.
Goes to the He's got his man wide open down the seam. Going to be 6. Touchdown Hornets. Just what the doctor ordered.
And the Hornets know when it comes to fundraising that Maine athletic fundraising is just what the doctor ordered.
So here we are today at Leavitt Area High School, and I've been working with Coach Hathaway. This will be my 9th year, kicking off his team. They're a great program in the state of Maine, and I enjoy kicking them off every year. They've got motivated kids, and they do a real good job with the fundraiser every year. I think you guys are ready to roll. What do you think? Yeah. Good luck, guys.
Thank you.
You got it. You're all set.
So we've been working with Maine Athletic Fundraising for the last 10 years with Mark Smith. Mark's been very helpful to our program. The nice thing is we're in the preseason, double sessions, a lot going on, but they come in and take care of everything. You give the players a good talk, pump them up for the fundraising, get them the materials they need and some ideas to sell the cards, and then they get the kids out and go. So it's been very helpful to our program. We've been able to raise thousands of dollars every year, and it helps us out a lot.
The environment is just awesome.
Great campus, small, close-knit community.
Everyone's really welcoming.
Everything feels very personal.
You feel like you belong here.
At Central Maine Community College, we are building things that last. We're investing in technology, new facilities, and offering more degree programs than ever before. You can get the traditional college experience at a fraction of the cost, and for some, it's even free.
Wait, did she just say free?
That's right, free tuition for Maine high school grads from 2020 through 25. Set your goals and find your path at CM. Let's build a future together.
Rob Munsing joining you back here for our halftime activities. They'll have some awards to give out here. You're seeing some of the Shriners starting to gather up down on the sidelines as they'll get set to go through those festivities. Well, we've had a plethora of big plays in this game, that's for sure. And back and forth we've gone. The East looked like they were going to give the ball over to the West with plenty of time left in the half, but they hit the big pass to Parker Sargent that got him out of trouble. That was a big play. You take a look at it right here. This is the replay of the 4th down and 12 to go. Rob and John were speculating, what is the East going to do? Well, I remember back in the day when I got in trouble with this kid's dad playing for me, I used to tell our quarterback, get the ball to Nate Sargent. I think they did the same thing right here. They got the ball to Sargent. He picked up the first down, and then they were able to cash that in as we come back live, taking a look at things here. That set up the touchdown that got the East right back into it. But they gave a little bit too much time to Noah Carpenter. Carpenter was able to hit a couple of passes, this one included here. Little bootleg action here. He's going to throw across his body on a drag opposite. Wide open was Taylor. Taylor picked it up about the 19-yard line. He's going to rumble down inside, set up the touchdown by Carpenter. And that looked like it was going to be it. But still too much time. to give the Carpenter. Here we go. We're going to get the East here. The interception will set up. So we're going to take a break here and come back to, we'll come back to live action here as they're giving out some awards downstairs.
We would like to present scholarships to Isabel Italian, who graduated from Mezelensky High School, who will be attending the College of Charleston, located in Charleston, South Carolina. Isabel will be majoring in psychology with the hopes of pursuing a career as either a psychologist or an emergency room doctor.
Congratulations to Isabella.
Congratulations. Our second scholarship goes to Timothy Christensen, who graduated from Erskine Academy and will be attending Kennebec Valley Community College, located in Fairfield, Maine. Tim will be majoring in biology with the hopes of pursuing a career in the field of veterinary science. Congratulations, Tim. Congratulations to both Isabel and Tim.
Well, the West is on the field. The East is coming back across the way. So it looks like activity's winding down here for the halftime. Again, outstanding job by the cheerleaders. They come in quickly and put together a great program.
Held at Anna Temple in Bangor. There was a number of awards that were presented last night, and we want to recognize those recipients who received those awards.
Got some more activities going on. Let's pick up the PA.
This award is given to a cheerleader who has exhibited outstanding sportsmanship during training camp for the Maine Shrine Lobster Bowl this year. And that sportsmanship award, which was presented last night from the West Squad, Chloe Blanchard from Gorham, and from the East Squad, Maddie Nickerson from Nokomis High School. Congratulations to both of those cheerleaders on receiving that award last night.
So wait, you're making charge of Yes, let's do it.
Also presented last night in Bangor was a Team Advisor Award. This award is made to one football player from each squad. The recipient has exhibited character, leadership, and has gone above and beyond during the training camp. The coaches and staff make this selection. And last night that was presented from the East squad, Jack Shuck from Bangor. And from the West squad, Jace Nedley from Levitt High School. Congratulations to both of them on receiving the Team Advisor Award. Also last night, one more award was presented, the Scotty Falconer Award. This award is presented to a football player from each squad and to a cheerleader who has gone above and beyond their peers in raising money for the Shrine Hospitals for Children and the Maine Shrine Lobster Bowl Classic. This was presented by the General Chairman, and this is an award presented to our highest fundraiser, and that fundraiser raised an astounding $7,311. Ashton Duran. Congratulations, Ashton.
Had a chance to talk to Ashton during the media day. That is also up on our Facebook page if you want to take a look at the interviews that we did during the training camp and
so now
the
we'll
coaches and officials and players.
And our General Chairman will go back to Joe Hersom on the field.
So they'll bring in Joe Hersom down on the field. We'll see if we can pick that up.
Each year, the Maine Shrine Lobster Bowl Classic has the distinct honor and pleasure
to partner with the Maine Army National Guard. We appreciate them and everything they do to support young individuals and athletes across the state of Maine.
Thank you. Family, friends, and fans, my name is Master Sergeant Simino with the Maine Army National Guard. Tonight I have the honor of presenting 4 awards to our athletes for showing qualities of leadership, selflessness, and service to others. Our first awardee is Mackenzie Scholes. I apologize.
Congratulations to Mackenzie.
Our next athlete is Anna Robertson. Don't worry, nobody's watching you. Matt Green, please step forward and accept your award. Matthew Korean.
Keith Flagg was watching on Facebook. Want to know what the score was? Here's your score. Keith, we're at halftime. As we continue halftime activities down below.
Isaac Young, step forward.
Congratulations, Isaac.
Thank you all for being here, and thanks for having us.
So there will be a brief warm-up period.
Our final presentation
for the teams
is the
after
Mike
the
Haley
conclusion
Award. Those who are familiar with Maine football are well aware of Mike Haley and his contribution he has made to football in Maine and this game particularly. Mike coached in this game for a number of years, and when he was not coaching, he was in this booth with me and served as a spotter for a number of years of the Maine Shrine Lobster Bowl. The Maine Shrine Lobster Bowl Classic Board of Governors is pleased to honor Coach Mike Haley with the establishment of the Coach Mike Haley Award in recognition of his extensive contributions to the Maine Shrine Lobster Bowl, both on and off the field. This award honors individuals for their service and dedication to the Maine Shrine Lobster Bowl. And this year's recipient of the Mike Haley Award is Danny White from Dover, Foxcroft.
Well, great award named for Coach Haley. Coach, a longtime ambassador of football here in the state of Maine. Had the honor of coaching with Coach Haley on the 99 East squad. He coached several times in the game, coached at several communities around the state of Maine. One of the men who grew high school football into the modern game that we're seeing now up through the 60s, 70s, 80s, 90s, and 2000. Had about a 40-year coaching career. One of the pillars of Maine high school football coaching, Mike Haley. So teams, as I said, they'll get about a 3-minute warm-up, give us time to take a break, and Rob and John will saddle up, and we'll be back with you here for the second half. What should be an exciting second half if the end of the first half was any indication of what we're to see. So we'll take a break. We'll come back. You're watching the Maine Shrine Lobster Bowl Classic on Munzing Media.
At Central Maine Community College, we are building things that last. We're investing in technology, new facilities, and offering more degree programs than ever before. You can get the traditional college experience at a fraction of the cost, and for some, it's even free.
Wait, did she just say free?
That's right, free tuition for Maine high school grads from 2020 through 25. Set your goals and find your path at CM. Let's build a future together.
My first job, my first game. I was a kid.
Back here with you at Don Rue Field, the Maine Shrine Lobster Bowl Classic, 34th annual. And it's led by the West, 29-12 here at halftime. Similar score to 2 years ago. It was 29-13 East in that game. The West won 40-35. Levitt's Hunter Hayes with a 90-yard scoop and score in the fourth quarter won that for the West. So all hope is certainly not lost for the East. Let's recap the scoring so far. It has in some ways been as we expected the Noah Carpenter show. He opened the scoring with a 36-yard touchdown pass to York High School's Ben Brown in the first quarter, 7-0 West, after Carpenter made the extra points. And then Carpenter, right out of the backfield, he found Jonah Barstow of Kennebunk, 16 yards. Kick was good by Carpenter again, 14-0. But then the East came back. They scored their first touchdown on a Foxcroft Academy connection, one pony to another. The quarterback Wyatt Rayfield connected with Gage Beaudry from 10 yards out, 14-6. And Rayfield did it again, a brilliant catch in the end zone by Spencer Lorendo. The two-point conversion was no good, 14-12, and that's the way it was with 51 seconds remaining until halftime. We kind of expected that, you know, it might end that way. We'll have a close game at the half. Well, the West had other ideas. Mr. Carpenter, a 2-yard run after a quick drive down the field, made it 21-12, and after an interception, Carpenter with a pass, he connected with Aiden Taylor, who flipped the ball up on the hook and ladder to Will Keach. Keach into the end zone, 10 yards out. The extra point, two-point conversion that time, 29-12 is our score here at the half. So that's where things stand so far. Welcome back, Coach John Wolfgram, and well, I don't think that first half really, in some ways, played against the script. We knew we'd see a lot of Noah Carpenter. That's what we saw. He has just been as advertised in this game. And you can see this hook and ladder play at the end, too. This was just brilliant. Kind of fooled me here when the catch was made, but look how quickly Taylor just flips that away and just kind of baffling 5 different defenders.
That's not an easy play to execute, but the West executed it very well.
Well, that's the amazing thing, too. You have 1 week to kind of build your team. You know, these guys, a lot of them haven't played together. Some guys who have, but for the most part, the team's completely different. You have 4 days, 5 days of practice to put that into play. I'm shocked that was even in the playbook, let alone look that good after 1 week of practice.
Well, Rob, when you have 5 days of practice, probably every practice you're going to set maybe 5 to 7 minutes for gadget plays and things like that. And Mike Hathaway does a great job with that stuff, and obviously they worked on that. They had 11 kids to work with, but they worked on that play, and the timing was excellent.
One of the greatest plays I've seen in the Lobster Bowl game in my time here. I've been all 34 games, but I've been to a bunch. Started covering back in 2003, and on off for the last 20 years. That play's going to stick out in my mind. When Andre Miller catch, he's a player from Old Town a couple of years back, is also on my list. But boy, that hook and ladder play definitely comes up big. And what's more important for the West is they get the ball right back too. As they deferred, they won the coin toss, deferred, scored with 11 seconds left on that hook and ladder play. Now they get the ball right back and a chance to really put this game in a vice grip. It's going to be huge here if the East can make a stop.
Speaking of that Andre Miller game, he was the best receiver that I've seen in a Lobster Bowl game. What a great game he had.
Oh, he was amazing.
I think he's still in the pros someplace. I can't remember where.
I have to look him up, but again, yeah, he came out of Old Town High School, played Division I college, University of Maine Black Bears, and yeah, got some time in the pros. So we're set to go. And the kickoff is going to bounce and be picked up. The West will start things off here. And they'll start at the 37-yard line. That was Will Keach, I believe. Yes, it was. So Keach out to the 38-yard line, and that's when Mr. Carpenter and his offense will start things off with a 17 point lead. East won last year 28-23. The West 2 years ago in 2022. The West leads the overall series 21-11. Of course, they won 14 out of the first 17. The East leads in a very even matchup over the last 15 years, 8-7. So I got things out of the way, one-sided for a while, and now it's back to even Steven. Here's the handoff to Will Keach. Keach cutting back inside, and he's hit the 40-yard line and got away. That was a tremendous play to get away from Bryson Scales. What a great first half tackling, and just couldn't bring Keach down. And our Temple finished off the job. A lot of work for 3 yards for Keach, but it looked like he was going to be stopped in the backfield.
Yeah, he very elusive. He picked up the 3 yards that he picked up.
Aiden Taylor's had a great game as a receiver, the Westbrook High School grad. He's lined up wide up the top of your screen. Barstow in the backfield with Carpenter. Demira's in motion. Look at this play. The flea flicker. The pass is complete. Barstow out of the backfield again. Temple takes him down to the 28-yard line, and the West offense is putting on a show.
What an imaginative play. Very imaginative. Take the jet sweep.
They look like they practice that over and over again. They make these difficult plays look really easy. And Temple with a touchdown-saving tackle here. Well, the 28-yard line. Barstow will switch to the left side of his quarterback, Carpenter. Carpenter will keep it himself this time. No, he throws. And just behind his target. That was Maddox Demers, another Levitt Hornet out there.
That's a tough throw going to the left. He's really got to square his left shoulder and throw a little bit behind him, but it was a good throw.
Demers, number 15, playing at UNE for the Nor'easters next season. 3-year starter for the Hornets. Almost makes this catch here. It was behind him. Came to Levitt as a middle schooler and was immediately welcomed by the community and helped them win a couple of championships. Longest undefeated streak in the state right now with 22. Second down and 10, the ball on the 28-yard line. That's Keach moving. Barstow takes the handoff right up the gut. It's Barstow. He'll score! A 28-yard touchdown run by Jonah Barstow. Class B Player of the Year, first team All-State and future Endicott Gull. He's in the end zone for the second time, the first by way of the rush. He is a big, powerful runner, Jonah Barstow. Ran for 1,440 yards in the regular season, 12 touchdowns, and brought the gold ball back to Kennebunk. And just watch him just kind of work his way downfield. Once he gets in open space, he's not a guy I'd want to have to square up and tackle in the open field, especially solo.
Oh, I agree. That was well blocked. It was a power play, and a nice job of the offensive line.
So they'll go for the 2-point conversion again.
See what we got here for gadgets.
They'll throw into the end zone. There's the 2-point conversion. Brooks Fox. He checked that. That was 15, not 19. Maddox Demers, 11 Hornets. Fox is still down on the sidelines. He came out of the game in the first quarter with an injury, and he's still down there. So it's Demers on the two-point conversion, 37-12. And 16 points unanswered in the last, well, less than 2 minutes of football, Coach.
Right, it's... I think the East psyche has been broken a little bit. They were back in the game in the end of the first half, and then with the gadget plays that the West has pulled off, it's really kind of put them behind the 8 ball.
There's actually 23 points unanswered to this point. And now the East is up against it, but still plenty of time left, just 44 seconds gone here in this third quarter. Peso is back to receive the kick. He's joined back there by Spencer Lorendo. Lorendo's been in the end zone once already today. Got a 10-yard touchdown pass from Wyatt Rayfield. That offense has come as advertised for the West, and they're just scoring at will almost in the last couple of minutes. Caden Peso at the 5-yard line to return. The Mountain Valley Falcon barrels his way upfield and knocked off stride, but falls ahead to the 30-yard line.
Payson and Sargent have been the two go-to guys for the East, and they're going to have to use them in the game plan to climb back in the game.
Let's see who's coming out to play quarterback for the East this time. Looks like Jack Shook is out there again. He played the first quarter, whereas Wyatt Rayfield was in the game for the second. And Shook, the Bangor Rams captain, out there now. Mentioned in the first quarter, he's playing next year down in Worcester Mac for WPI Worcester Polytech. Surgeon's up at the top of the screen. Caden Raymond from Stearns. He's down at the lower level. Here's the handoff, and not a ton there. Cam Suey from Sanford met Tafari Corson James. Corson James gained a couple there. Second down coming up. Cam Suey will be playing football next year as well. He's going to Anna Maria College down in Paxton, Mass. He'll be a business major down there and play on the football team. And some of these guys go on to play, but most don't. And what a way to go out in a game like this. You know, your last football game in a Maine high school uniform for sure, and for most of these guys, the last football game they'll play. It means a lot to everybody.
Certainly does.
Shook on 2nd and 8. And they had a couple of guys moving. Legal in Canada, but not here. This is the Toronto Argonauts. They'd be playing 3 downs at a 55-yard line, and that motion play would not have been a problem. Actually going to call offside in the play, though, so even though they had 2 men in motion, it's someone across the line of scrimmage will line up in the neutral zone for the West. It'll cost him 5. So 2nd and 8 becomes 2nd and 3.
2nd and 3.
And the East wants to go re-huddle again and get the play right. Jonah Barstow, a couple of touchdowns. Carpenter's been involved in the other 4. 2nd and 3. Shook hands it to Corson James. Tried to turn the corner to the 40-yard line. Got a yard or so. He was swarmed there, Gabe Jewett, 58. Good to see him back in the game as Jewett limped off the field in the second quarter, but he's all right. And the big Kennebunk Ram, member of the Kennebunk Fire and Rescue Team, stopped the Lewiston ball carrier short of the first down, 3rd and 1.
I think we might be in 4-down territory now with the rest of the way involved, being down 25 points. I think we
in this game especially.
Yeah.
That's the thing I was talking at halftime too. Dan O'Connell, it's an exhibition. You go for broke. Shook this time tried the hard count and fooled one of his own players. So 3rd and 1 becomes 3rd and 6. That's worked a couple of times for Shook, and on one occasion turned into a first down for the East, but not here. Move the ball back to the 35-yard line, 3rd and 6. Isaac Ramsdale and Adam Hayes conversing for the West, cornerback and safety respectively, on 3rd and 6. Shook hands the ball off, and it's going to be close to the first down. Tafari Corson James, I think he's just a little short.
That's the first misdirection.
No, he got it.
Yeah. It's the first misdirection we've seen in the game, Rob. That was an inside counter and picked up the necessary yardage.
Tafari Corson James, a sprinter and high jumper for the Lewiston Blue Devils. Had a great last game in the regular season, 119 yards in the season finale against arch rival Edward Little. Playing one more game, and it happens to be right here in his home field here in Lewiston, Maine. And his run will keep the drive alive for the East. That's showing some guts right there. 3rd and 1, back to 3rd and 6. Found a way to convert. Josiah James Chin in the game, the top receiver for the Ellsworth Eagles last year. He's wide to the near side. Shook fakes the handoff. Pass complete, Logan McMahon. And McMahon's got a first down. He'll get 14 yards to the West 45-yard line. The catch by the John Baps Crusader.
That was a well-executed play. Just a little dump pass over the middle. Faking the zone and throwing the tight end over the middle.
McMahon helped lead the Crusaders to the first regional title game since 2012. Had a 152-yard performance against Old Town. Also a basketball player for the Crusaders. He'll be attending Maine next year. 1st and 10 for the East. 2 in the backfield this time. Corson James drilled in the backfield. Say hello to Jack Karen. Deering Ram quickly firing through and introduces himself to Tafari Corson James.
Met by number 7, Jack Karen, number 7.
Karen, a member of the Deering High School wrestling team, and showed a move to Corson James to drop him for a 1-yard loss.
He did. That was a good move.
So 2nd down and 11 coming up here. This is the way that the East wants to, but did at least in the first half, wanted to play. Longer drive, chew up clock. Of course, that works better when the game is 0-0 than 37-12. But important thing is to move the ball and score. If it takes time, so be it. Shook fakes the handoff, flushed, has to get rid of it, and does. He was under significant pressure from Sockabee Valley's Dylan Capano. Capano led the Hawks in tackles and sacks last year. Had 10 tackles a game, 10 sacks on the season, and oh yeah, a couple of picks. And for good measure, he's not a bad baseball player either. Pitched a complete game to defeat Bucksport last month in the Class C baseball championship game. That's the thing about all these guys. They're great football players, but some of them have some tremendous accomplishments on the field elsewhere. And we'll see Capano here on this instant replay. He's in the backfield, forcing the issue. 3rd and 11. Reed's in the backfield is the only one with Shook. Shook gets rid of it, but he threw it behind Josiah James Chin. It's 4th down. And I would think, as you mentioned, Coach Wolfgram, this is 4-down territory.
We'll see.
We'll see.
Yeah.
And then the other side of midfield. They need 11. I would think they'll go for it here, and really not many personnel changes at all. Jack Shook is back in, so yeah, they will indeed go for it. A game like this, of course, you're not looking at playing next week. And also the score factoring into Dan O'Connell's decision. You're going to go for broke here.
4th and 11 for the East. Make a play. This drive looked good.
Shook. Straight drop. Fakes. Throws. Jump ball. Who's got it?
Dual possession.
It is a dual possession. Who's going to get it, Coach? It's a catch. The offense gets it. That is Logan McMahon who came down with it. A 1st down for the East. McMahon just out-battled Mount Ararat's Parker Lohr. Lohr did about everything he could to make the pick here, and almost did.
Simultaneous possession goes to the offense.
It wasn't Lohr, excuse me, he was there. It was Isaac Young who almost made that pick. You see Parker Lohr right around the ball, number 10, but it was Isaac Young who almost came down with that. So 1st and 10, a new set of downs for the East. Shook and McMahon, the two Bangor boys, one from Bangor, one from John Babs, get it done. Corson James, grabbed by the shirt. Sam Nelson had him. That slowed him down, but a good first down gain for the Lewiston Blue Devil.
Samuel Nelson, number 84, make a stop.
Got about 9 by the looks of things, or maybe the full 10. Yeah, they'll move the sticks. He got 10 in that play. First down coming up. Quickly, Corson James hits that hole.
He does. He's quick. He's quick.
It'll be 1st and 10 from the 21.
Good work by the offensive line to open up that hole on the left side. You've talked about that left side before. Logan LaBelle. Marshall Addy was over there right now. Holden Shaw from Oxford Hills. They open up the hole for Corson James, who's in motion now. It's going to be Reed. Reed's got nothing outside. Chased down by Freeport's James Coffin. He's out there. Nowhere for Reed to go. Jack Caron, who made the stop in the last series, also in that tackle. The Deering Ram, number 7.
Good push from the defensive line there on the right side. They took away that off-tackle play.
Yeah. Play before, the left side of the offensive line won the physical battle, but not in that play. It's a loss of a couple, 2nd down and 12. Colby Largay from Brewers also on the line right now. And Logan LaBelle from Old Town in the game. The center is Ashton Duran out of Orono. One of the top money raisers. I think he was the top money raiser. $7,200 he raised. Part of that was hosting a comedy show. Here's the handoff. Parker Sargent. Sargent's got room. Turns the corner. Sargent dragged out of bounds to the 5-yard line. A touchdown-saving tackle by Isaac Young. Coach, who said it, need to get Sargent involved in the offense. Well, there he is. Sargent, excuse me.
That was a very well-timed play. They ran the jet sweep, and they timed that very well. And the blockers on the open side over here did a nice job maintaining their blocks. And Sargent took it down to the 5-yard line.
It'll be 1st and goal from the 7.
Good job by Shook to pick up that low snap as well and make the handoff as cleanly as he did.
You see the blocks there. Good blocks on the front side.
Colby Largay over there on the block. So Sargent to the 7-yard line. 1st and goal to go for the East. A great response for the boys in red if they can punch it in here. Shook. The handoff made. Corson James. So we got a couple up near the 5-yard line. Jordan Bissonette from Sanford around the football. He was near there.
The East has trouble when the play takes a while to time up. That time it was too slow timing up. It's when they hit quick with that off-tackle play. That's when they had the success.
Gabe Jewett helping out in that stop, number 58.
1-yard gain on the play.
Tafari Corson James with a yard. 2nd down and goal to go from the 6. Owen Bork from Kennebunk also on the stop. Here's Sargent wide to the left side. Reed and Corson James in the backfield.
There it is, right there.
And Corson James on the handoff. Can he back his way in?
Corson James on the carry.
He's close, no signal yet. Here's a touchdown. Tafari Corson James, the 6-yard touchdown run on his home turf, the Lewiston Blue Devils. Senior pulls the East back 6 points, 37-18. See the replay here. Tafari Corson James got a heavy workload on this particular drive for the East, and it paid off.
So Corson James with a 6-yard run, that's a 69-yard drive.
So what a response by the East after conceding the touchdown to open up the second half. They claw right back, drive down the field for 6. Tafari Corson James in the end zone.
Excellent drive, very well done.
And the first touchdown drive led by Jack Shook as Rayfields had a couple in the second quarter. And they'll go for 2 here. Corson James and Reed, they are astride Shook in the backfield. Sargent out wide, McMahon's dancing left to right. Here's the pass, Corson James, nope, he is drilled. I think that was number 81. It was Aiden Taylor from Westbrook, who's mostly been playing offense in this game, but here's special teams showing he can do it on the defensive side of the football as well, and the score stays 37-18. That'll give the East a little hope here with still plenty of football left to go. We'll take a break and come back for the kickoff after this on Munzing Media.
The environment is just awesome.
Great campus, small, close-knit community.
Everyone's really welcoming.
Everything feels very personal.
You feel like you belong here.
Having free college, it's awesome.
I'm not going to have this weight of debt hanging over my shoulder.
It's so nice to be able to not have to worry about that burden. So yeah, set you up for success.
The Hutchinson Family Sports Foundation is proud to support Munzing Media's production of live streaming high school sports. We recognize the hard work and dedication of Maine's high school student athletes, and we applaud Munzing Media's pioneering live streaming efforts. The Hutchinson Family Sports Foundation.
Since 1892. And it changes the game, 35-26. This has been a wacko affair.
Maine Shrine Lobster Bowl Classic. It's kind of alternately the end of the 2023-24 season, at the same time the kickoff of 24-25. I know the teams won't get together and start practicing for about another month or so, but this is when the coaches start looking forward to really in earnest next year. And I know, Coach, you're always, when you're an active head coach, looking forward to next year in the offseason. But once the Lobster Bowl game is played, now you know the season is just around the corner.
Absolutely. You know there's 4 weeks left and you're ready to go.
Those double sessions will start. Hopefully they have days like this and not like it was last week for the players practicing. Of course, they won't be going triple sessions either at any of the high schools in Maine. A little more time to prepare than 6 days. Kickoff taken. And coming up is 11th man Will Keach. And Keach met by a host of East tacklers and special teams to the 30-yard line. And that's where he's taken down. So 6:41 remaining in the third quarter. Back out comes Noah Carpenter. Carpenter's going to be a throwback next year as he's playing 2 varsity sports at the D1 level. He'll be in the Maine football team and baseball team. And I haven't been paying close attention, but I can't remember the last time anyone's done that at Maine, playing 2 sports at that level.
I can't remember either.
Football and baseball anyway. Usually that's enough to keep you busy all year round. So Carpenter, the quarterback. Owen Dunn from Aranacook is the running back. Saunders, the Fryeburg Academy Raiders, got the handoff, got grabbed there, but got away. And Saunders, that was a gutsy run. He did a lot of that in his own, just kept the legs pumping. Got around 7 or 8 yards. Fryeburg Academy was a great story last year. They gave Levitt all they wanted. In fact, Mike Hathaway admitted that he thought maybe they'd lose that regional final game when they were down to the Raiders. Of course, they came back to win, but that Fryeburg team really turned it on throughout the season, and Gunnar Saunders is a big part of that. Watch him break away here. Jersey's not enough to stop him. Carpenter keeps it himself. He's grabbed and dragged down. Winslow's Matt Kirian was there. That's enough for the first down, though. It'll move the sticks. Their new set of downs. Got a pretty good listen to our PA announcer. So 1st and 10 now for the West. Some of these games do not move quickly, but this one has.
Yeah, it has. It has. Well played.
And especially when you look at there's a lot of passes in this game, sometimes that really slows things down. But with this many points and all the throwing, it's been amazing. It's moved as quickly as it has. Speaking of passing, Carpenter going again.
Interference.
Augusto got tangled up with Hunter Temple. And the flag came flying in. That was kind of an excuse me play by Temple. He didn't mean to bring the Biddeford man down, but you'll see it here. Now you'll watch it down at the bottom of your screen. Temple did have him. You don't really see the trip, but when we saw it, looked like as the feet got tangled up, but contact initiated by the defensive player, so that'll be 15 yards. Not had a ton of penalties in this game, as we mentioned at halftime. A couple of false starts and offsides. Only one personal foul and now 2 pass interference. West now into East territory at the 44-yard line. 1st and 10. Hinckley's in motion. Here's the handoff, and it's Owen Dunn. And Dunn blazing through the middle until Matt Kirian caught up to him and dragged him down. Dunn, the Campbell Conference All-Star, 769 yards and 9 touchdowns. He was Marinicook's leading rusher last season. Also a hockey and lacrosse player, and there's an impressive burst of speed. Watch the offensive line open things up for him.
Very well executed play. They had the trips over here. They went in long motion. They played man-to-man in the motion, and there was a huge gap on the left side, the left off tackle.
Isaiah Connery, the Noble Knights up there, 66, open up that hole. He was captain for Noble's basketball team that reached the regional finals and also won the SMAA Citizenship Award. That means 350 or more community service hours. Dunn again, trying to get outside, and he will not do so. Here's Jack Pepin. His first tackle. Pepin's from Edward Little High School. 45-yard interception return against Messalonsky this past season for a touchdown, and made the tackle there. Kind of lose a yard.
Good job setting the edge by Pepin there. Setting that right edge.
Pepin playing in this game with his defensive backfield partner, Gavin Terrio. Great write-up on those two EL players in the Sun Journal. That was just done by Nathan Fournier in this morning's edition. 2nd and 11. Carpenter rolling, looking, firing off balance. It's a jump ball and incomplete. Ezra Foster from Wyndham has had a very good game defensively back there, and he was probably the best bet to catch that ball. He was in one-on-one coverage with Aiden Taylor down there, the Westbrook Blue Blazer. So it's 3rd down and 11 coming up here.
Ezra Foster in coverage for the East.
And watch this coverage by Ezra Foster, the Wyndham Eagle. No daylight for Taylor at all. And really nobody open either, was there, Coach?
No, there wasn't.
And really credit the linebackers in the secondary for not really giving anything for Carpenter to throw at there. 3rd and 11.
Interesting, they get trips into the boundary over there. Probably can come back in motion.
And it's led by Taylor. He's the man out wide in the top of your screen. Here's the screen. It's incomplete, though. And he had Maddox Demers set up perfectly, but missed his Levitt teammate. All Demers had in front of him were blue jerseys.
Their field goal attempt.
Yep, they're going to. So the field goal attempt will be Carpenter. Ball's at the 23. This will be a 40-yard attempt. So Carpenter can hit from this range, no question. Kick up from that right hash mark. Good snap, good hold. The distance is there, and it's no good. He just pushed it wide. And then the distance would be good from 55 yards, but he pushed it a little bit too much from the right hash mark and missed it wide left. But boy, what an impressive leg he's got.
I agree.
There's been some talk that that's where he might be used most as a freshman next year, as far as special teams, maybe punting, which he's also tremendous at. We haven't had to see him do that in this game, but kicking as well. And we'll see. The sky's the limit for Carpenter.
No question about it.
Well, not in that occasion. So the East will take over the 30-yard line. Actually, scratch that. The 23-yard line. It's where the ball is snapped in high school, not where it's kicked. 3:37 to go here in the 3rd quarter. Each team with a touchdown. 18-yard run by Jonah Barstow. Made it 37-12, and Tafari Corson James responding with a 4-yard run, made it 37-18. Shook. Hands the ball off. I check and see if that's Peso. I think it was. When he pops up, we'll know, and indeed it was Caden Peso. Peso got 2 in that play. Jordan Bissonette has been all around the football. He was there again, so was Greeley's Ryder Simpson. So 2nd and 8 coming up.
2-yard gain on the play. It'll be 2nd and 8 from the 25-yard line.
Clock rolling at 3:06. Warren Allen's the center from Mount Blue. He's the first one out. He can kick as well. He was the place kicker for Mount Blue. Of course, he has kicked in this game. Shook. Fakes the handoff. He'll take it himself left side, trying to get outside. And did some tough yards. But he'll get about 5. And credit Spencer Lorendo out there, too, number 83 from MDI, as he was out there at tight end and made that last block that gave Shook about 4 extra yards.
Yeah, that's a good effort by Shook. Very good effort.
Logan LaBelle out there on the line as well, pushing his way forward. And that was enough for a first down. He had to take a look at that, but no measurement needed. He'll move the sticks.
2
in the backfield now for Shook. He'll hand it off again. Here's Peso. Peso dropped by Ryder Simpson. I got 6 yards on the play. No, they move it back. 5 yards.
Peso's had a nice game. He's running that inside off tackle play. He's had some success running that.
So 2nd down and 5.5 it looks like. Call it 5. Surgeon will go out wide at the top of your screen. Lorendo has moved over to the near side. He's wide down low. Peso alone in the backfield with Jack Shook. Surgeon's on the move. They'll give it to him. Surgeon outside. Hitting the backfield. Got away from Blaney, and he's drilled out of bounds. And that'll be a flag against Isaac Ramsdell. Ramsdell trying to finish the play, but he got there too late, and Surgeon was already out of bounds. Saw that happen in the first half with Alex Dobson. Was called for roughing the passer. Again, it was timing, not maliciousness. He'll see it here. Kyle Blaney almost had him. Surgeon's out of bounds, and Blaney just finished off the play. So that'll move it over to the other side of the midfield stripe. I think to the 48-yard line is where it's going to go. Closer to the 47. A new set of downs for the East. And they're in a hurry. Allen's already on the football. Peso in the backfield. Shook, looking Surgeon's way. Surgeon has to come back for it, and that's going to get a flag. Surgeon got downfield on Miguel Torres, and Torres knew it. Just had to throw the arms up and hope he didn't make contact, and he did.
I think that's their best hope right now is isolate Surgeon to either side of the field, get one-on-one, and they had a one-on-one there, and Torres couldn't stop it.
Yeah, Surgeon gets separation, and Torres with that great speed comes back, but if that ball's not underthrown a little bit, it's a touchdown. The fact that it was means it's going to be pass interference. Either way, it's a win for the East.
That was a nice call. So hitch and go. They faked the hitch and ran the go pattern off it.
Torres heading to Assumption University next year. Going to run on the track and field team. Or more likely throw. He was 3rd in the state for javelin this past season. Heading down to Worcester, Mass. 1st and 10 of the 32-yard line for the East. 1.5 remaining, minus a second. Queso, the Mountain Valley Falcon, had that great speed to get outside, and does, but didn't get as much as he might have as he was dragged out of bounds right at the end. And that was the tackle made by Miles Hibbard from Deering, future Husson Eagle. And Hibbard showing great speed to get outside and make that tackle on Peso. If he turns the corner, is going to really make hay out of that. Under a minute to go in the 3rd quarter. 1st and 10 with the ball on the 29-yard line. Peso and Shook The backfield duo again. Sargent moving, jet sweep. Sargent running behind Peso, tries to get outside, does. There's a flag coming in. Everybody saw Lorendo with a handful of Kyle Blaney's jersey, and that's a holding call that's about as easy as the refs will make, as they're both about 5 feet away.
That's the hard thing when you get a long block to make when you're holding the hands. It's a difficult block.
You'll see it right here in the right side of your screen. Watch number 12, Kyle Blaney in blue there, and
dancing with him.
No complaint at all from the defense. They knew.
That's too bad.
Or the offense, I should say, the offensive line.
Creates a second and long.
Second down and 16, in fact.
Against the East.
Actually, maybe more than that, because it'll be from the spot of the hold, won't it?
Yeah.
Ball will be spotted at the 39.
So 39. Yeah, they're up at the line of scrimmage a little further up, so it is second and 16. So it's near the line of scrimmage. As the ball's back in the 39-yard line with 37 seconds remaining in the third quarter. Each team with a touchdown here in the third. Really, the difference in this game was the last minute of play in the second quarter, where the West scored 2 quick touchdowns. A fake to Corson James. Shook. Dropped in the backfield. There's Thornton Academy's Sam Nelson with the sack. A Class A state champ with the Thornton Academy Golden Trojans making his presence felt in the defense as he takes Shook down. What happened there?
Oh, they just couldn't block him.
That was it, huh?
Couldn't block him.
Too much power there, and they looked like 2 guys on him too, and didn't matter to Nelson. He shook them both off.
Well, they faked the jet sweep, trying to run a boot, but when it's second and 16, a bootleg is not going to be a successful play.
And it wasn't. It lost 10. It's 3rd and 26 when we come back to Don Rue Stadium here in Lewiston. The West with a 37-18 lead after 3. It's the Maine Shrine Lobster Bowl Classic on Munzing Media.
Established themselves as one of the leading football programs in the state of Maine.
Goes down, he's got his man wide open down the seam, going to be 6. Touchdown Hornets, just what the doctor ordered.
And the Hornets know when it comes to fundraising that Maine athletic fundraising is just what the doctor ordered.
So here we are today at Levitt Area High School, and I've been working with Coach Hathaway. This will be my 9th year, kicking off his team. They're a great program in the state of Maine, and I enjoy kicking them off every year. They've got motivated kids, and they do a real good job with the fundraiser every year. I think you guys are ready to roll. What do you think? Yeah. Good luck, guys. Thank you. You got it. You're all set.
So we've been working with Maine Athletic Fundraising for the last 10 years with Mark Smith. Mark's been very helpful to our program. The nice thing is we're in the preseason, double sessions, a lot going on, but they come in and take care of everything. Give the players a good talk, pump them up for the fundraising, get them the materials they need and some ideas to sell the cards, and then they get the kids out and go. So it's been very helpful to our program. We've been able to raise thousands of dollars every year, and it helps us out a lot.
An absolutely gorgeous day of football here, as you see at Don Rue Field in Lewiston, Maine. 81 degrees. Not much humidity. It's a perfect day in front of a full house here in Lewiston. We'll start the fourth quarter with an interception. Jordan Bissonette picks it off. Bissonette's taken down to the 45-yard line, and the Sanford Spartan captain with another strong defensive play, and now flags in at the end of that play. Rufus McVeigh was knocked out at the end. That might be going against the East. We'll see. Everyone coming off to the sidelines. This is an exhibition game, Coach, but these players absolutely don't play it like an exhibition game. They're out there to win, and who can blame them?
No, you're right. I didn't catch the call, but it was a late hit.
I think so.
Yeah.
I saw McVeigh go flying. They have not made the signal yet. Now they are walking back down the field.
Foul.
And it has gone against the defense, so the East is going to have, the West, will have outstanding field position here. after the interception, the run back, and the 15 yards. That was just a frustration play by one of the East players at the end of that pick, and now the ball on the 30-yard line. Great starting position for Noah Carpenter and the West. So he's in the backfield now. It is Barstow back there with Noah Carpenter. Kind of hard to see them both. They both have Kennebunk Rams horns in the helmet. Of course, we'll talk about the stickers in a second. Carpenter on the run. Incomplete. Oh, very close for Will Keach to drag that in short of the goal line, but he couldn't quite gather it. How impressive is Carpenter throwing on the roll, though?
He's got a gun for arm.
Looks like he was even somewhat off balance in this throw. Let's see.
He throws a lot off balance.
Oh, yeah, he was. One-footed and zoom. And Keach just couldn't make the grab.
He get the elbows underneath it.
Talking about the stickers on the helmets, one of my favorite traditions in this game is that the players get stickers from their AD, a whole bunch of their helmet stickers to give to their teammates. So that's why you see the hodgepodge of stickers on all these players' helmets. Barstow, right up the gut. Barstow breaking free. Short of the goal line, he lost the football. I think he was down by contact. He was right at the 1-yard line. Jonah Barstow almost in the end zone again. He's been in there once.
It's the same play, you know, fake the jet sweep, and he runs back to the inside to the left.
You talk about a guy when he's running downhill is just so powerful. Look at him go.
Yeah.
Splitting the defense.
He's a heck of a back.
A touchdown saving play. Ezra Foster came in just to meet him near the goal line. He saw the ball pop loose, but it was caused by the turf. So first and goal from the 1-yard line. Owen Dunn in the backfield with Carpenter. Going to try to get the Black Bear into the end zone or not? So we'll see. They are. It's Dunn. Touchdown. Owen Dunn, a Campbell Conference All-Star, in the end zone here in the Lobster Bowl game. He makes it 43-18.
This is red ticket.
I love what the West is doing here as far as spreading things around offensively and getting different guys into the end zone. Ben Brown scored a touchdown. Jonah Barstow. Carpenter's got a couple. Barstow got his run as well, and now Owen Dunn. And they're going for two here. They'll hand that to Keach around the corner. Nope. Great pursuit by Bryson Scales, number 35 from Hamden Academy. Who's had a very impressive game at linebacker to make that stop. It'll stay 43-18. Yeah. So we'll take ourselves a break, and after the replay, when we come back, the East football here in the fourth quarter, a 43rd annual Maine Shrine Lobster Bowl here on Munzing Media.
Forensics has grown so much, and it's very beneficial to the criminal justice system. I was always one of those kids that watched Forensic Files. That was something I loved. Just a science person all around. I always have been. The instructors are some of the top forensic experts in Maine. They really know what they're talking about. They've been there, done that. CMCC is very lucky to have people like this. I'm an intro to criminal justice and criminal law and report writing. It's a lot of the baseline of things I have to be knowledgeable about. I want to do crime scene photography. The forensic science program is preparing me to start thinking.
The Hutchinson Family Sports Foundation is proud to support Munzing Media's production of live streaming high school sports. We recognize the hard work and dedication of Maine's high school student athletes, and we applaud Munzing Media's pioneering live streaming efforts. The Hutchinson Family Sports Foundation.
Since 1892. And it changes the game, 35-26. This has been a wacko affair.
It's a great run back on our advertisement there by Eli Farias, the Gardner Tigers. He's heading to Vermont State University next year. That was a 100-yard interception return against EL. Edward Little was driving for what would have been a go-ahead score, and Farias put the game away with that interception. He'll be wrestling next year, heading to Vermont State University. Seen him quite a bit in Munzing media for the last couple of years. And Gardner Tiger in this game. Line drive kickoff. And that's picked up at the 2-yard line. Good run back, though, and that's Caden Peso again, and Peso again putting on the Jets. He has definitely put his name on the map here today. If you hadn't heard about Caden Peso in Mountain Valley, you're getting a pretty good look at him today. He's been very good offensively and now on special teams.
I agree 100%. He runs low, he's quick, he's tough, he's a good player.
If you hadn't heard of Caden Peso, it's somewhat hard to believe you follow Maine high school football. He did have 24 touchdowns last season in 8 games for Mountain Valley and almost 10 yards a rush for the Falcons. One of his coaches, Pat Mooney, is in this game as an assistant coach for the East. Looks like that's Ashton Duran now at center. Rayfield in the game now. He's taking over for Shook. Shook played the first and third quarter. There's Peso. Look at that speed, and Peso bursts up for 11 yards into the secondary. That's Ramsdale who finished the job, made the tackle. Peso, though, is shaken up on that hit. He had a couple of different East players there. Cam Suey and Isaac Ramsdale both. Hopefully Peso's okay, because he has had a whale of a game here for the East. Tafari Corson James and Aaron Reed in the backfield have also gotten carries today, but it's really been mostly Peso has been the offensive weapon out of the backfield. Parker Surgeon on those jet sweeps as well, too. He's up there as well. But Corson James up to 2 knees, and that's a good sign. A situation where hopefully he just had the wind knocked out of him. Yeah, he's popping up. He's all right. Gets a good hand from both the west and the east side. Full bleachers on both sides. And as you can see when our camera shoots down toward the ends, especially the end to our right, plenty of people lining the end zone fence. And a good number out to the left, the way that the east is driving right now. That's the east side. We'll take a look down by Lewiston High School. Is kind of pan down there, and yep, lots of folks lined up against that fence. And
there are a lot of folks.
Tremendous day for football. The weather's not going to keep them away. They said it would be close to a sellout. That's what it's been here in Lewiston, as it was last year. So a timeout called by the West.
We will be presenting some awards to some cheerleaders and players.
So awards to the end of this game today. We're going to be covering that as well. So we got full look at the field here at Lewiston High School, Donru Field. Only about a decade old at this point, I think. It used to be down by the other side of campus at Lewiston High School. They completely revamped and rebuilt this campus about a decade or so ago. Moved the field back here. The turf, Jason Fuller, the athletic director, managed to get this turf from Foxborough Stadium, Gillette Stadium. Gillette Patriots were getting rid of one of their field turfs to replace it, and that old turf came up here to Lewiston High School. I have no idea how Coach Fuller pulled that off, but kudos to him. Players playing on the same artificial turf that Tom Brady played on. And one of the quarterbacks today, especially Noah Carpenter, has been Brady-esque. He's not out there right now. It's Wyatt Rayfield's turn. He's had a great game as well. A couple of touchdown passes. And Jack Shook looked very good running the offense for Bangor, for the East, the Bangor High senior, or graduate now, especially in quarter number 3. Garrett Carr, the Messalonski Eagle in motion. Rayfield will keep it himself, bursting right up the gut. He'll be close to the first down marker. Sam Nelson helped to drag him down. Also Dylan Capano from Sockaview Valley. Now it looks like that is a first down.
I think it's the first time the East has run the quarterback. Usually they fake the jet and give the ball to the running back coming back the other way, but they ran the quarterback that time.
Yeah, the minute Rayfield got that, it was a design play. He just headed right up the middle. And good work to open up the hole. It's mostly over on that right side of the line. Cooper Sawyer's over there. 1st and 10 for the East. Hand the ball off again. This time it's Tafari Corson James again, and James crossing the 35-yard line down to the 33. Cam Suey helping to make that stop. Owen Berwick in the vicinity as well. A couple of guys from York County and Sanford and Kennebunk respectively. I think we have 14 of the 16 counties represented in this game today. Only Washington and Aroostook County. Those are the only two I think don't have a player in this game.
I'm very impressed with your homework, Rod. You do a lot of homework.
I like the research aspect a little bit.
That's great.
And you could get all 16 counties, I think. Now Aroostook County does have a team up there in Holton.
They hate me, don't they? Holton,
they do.
That's what I thought.
So 1st down and 10. That's Braylon Williams from Morrison motion. Rayfield passes blocked. It'll be incomplete. You saw Marshall Addy from Adomic Valley, the offensive lineman for the East, kind of shielding the ball with his body, making sure it wouldn't get intercepted. Now, as an offensive lineman, can you grab that ball once it's been tipped?
Once it's been tipped, you can.
So he could have caught that if he wanted to. He wouldn't have gone any place. He was facing the wrong way and thought it was best just to let that one drop. So it's 3rd down and 5 coming up for the East. Clock stopped at 12:02 remaining here in the 4th quarter. Couple of quick scores. It was 14-12 West in the last minute of the 2nd half. Really kind of started to put this game on ice for the West. A Noah Carpenter 2-yard run and a Carpenter hook and ladder play. They passed to Taylor and then Keach into the end zone. They got the ball back and scored again. And they showed a Barstow 28-yard run. Here's the handoff, and you're not going to get by Owen Bork. Owen Bork celebrates a solo tackle. And he just dropped Caden Peso. Cam Dosty had the unlucky task of trying to stop Bork that time. That's been a great battle all afternoon, and Dosty's done well, but you see the big man right there just kind of throwing his arms out and saying, yeah, if you don't stop me, that's what happens.
He is a man, I'll tell you. He's a space eater. Really takes up space in there, does a nice job. It's
been a great battle with Dosty, and that time they just kind of sent him off, and Dosty wasn't even going to be the man to block him that time. And right through goes the Kennebunk senior, state champ. 4th down and 6. It's more like 7, in fact. They have changed it on the scoreboard. Here's Rayfield. He pumps. No one open. He got away from Suey. And he's going to get the 1st down here as he scampers out of bounds. Great work by Wyatt Rayfield. The Foxcroft Academy pony keeping the drive alive for the East. Cam Suey had a shot at him, and it's not easy to get away from the Sanford Spartan all-conference defensive back, but Rayfield did so. This was close, though. We'll see it here, Coach, in the replay. Yeah, Suey just gets through here. And Rayfield, yeah, there's Suey coming right now. And you think Rayfield's got him. Or Suey's got him rather than Rayfield just gets away. Pretty alert play, too, to realize his best bet is to kind of make that 10-yard scamper rather than try to throw it downfield. So the ball on the 25-yard line, 1st and 10. Peso back in the game, directly behind Wyatt Rayfield. Rayfield kept it. Peso paid for it, though. The pass complete. That is grabbed and taken down at the 21-yard line. Gage Beaudry is a touchdown catch in this game. 2 Foxcroft Academy ponies playing catch. Sam Nelson made the stop. It's a gain of 4, 2nd and 6.
I'm impressed with the East grit. They're not packing it in. They're staying with it, and they're playing hard.
The game's decided in the scoreboard. You can't see a way back for the East as far as winning this game, but you wouldn't know it if you just tuned in and just took the score bug away and watched the football down below us on the field. They're battling and battling hard. Clock rolling at 9:37. He's taking their time, and out they come. Caden Raymond from Stearns Actually played for Skank High School in the other couple of seasons, but Stearns and Skank have a co-op team up there in Millinocket and East Millinocket. Corson James got tripped up, approaching the line of scrimmage, and then got landed on by a couple of players. Nelson tripped over Corson James and ended up on top of him.
I saw that.
These players thought that may have been an accidentally on purpose type of oopsie by Nelson, but I think Corson James just got kind of tangled up underneath. Third down coming up in 6. We'll see that play again. Yeah.
Push from behind.
He did, and he also, you can see right there, tried to sprake his fall and stop and not land on the... That's the thing you see in this game, too. These guys play hard, but I probably can count in one hand. In all the games I've covered, the number of dirty plays you see in this game.
Right.
It just doesn't happen. Third down and 7. Ball at the 22-yard line. Card is in motion. That's Garrett Card from Mesolonsky trying to get outside, and he will not. Dylan Capano dragged him down by the jersey for a 4-yard loss. It's 4th down.
Dylan Capano, number 24, made the tackle.
Capano, the Sockabee Hawks leading tackler, I should say. And he'll show you why right here as he bursts through and wraps up Garrett Card. He gives up some size to Card here, but it didn't matter. Oh, great open field tackle.
Excellent.
Held on, wrapped him up, used the jersey for leverage, and brought him down. Capano, member of a state championship baseball team for Sockabee Valley. That's been quite a program the last couple of years over there in Hiram.
They've got somebody going to Orono next year in scholarship, right?
He is. They're a 4th down and 10. Halfway through the 4th quarter. Rayfield rolling, looking, flushed, has to throw it. It'll be incomplete. He was under pressure. And once again, I think that was Capano. It was putting the pressure on. He helped the quarterback Rayfield to his feet. And it's a turnover on downs. The West has it back. Now, West fans down below us starting to celebrate, as they know they're on their way to a victory. These teams, again, continue to split games if things hold. West came back and won in 2022. They're down 29-13, came back to win 40-35. An exciting finish as Hunter Hayes won it, Leavitt High School. 90-yard scoop and score, and last year, Eli Soren. 28-23, win for the East. Eli Soren had 3 touchdown passes in that game. From Oxford Hills. I said Leavitt earlier. Oxford Hills is where he played.
Yep.
Last year's state champs. First time in school history. So no gain on that play. 2nd down coming up. 2nd and 10 for the West. That was one thing that surprised me doing that game a couple years back, that Oxford Hills with some of the great teams had never taken home a gold ball. They've been close a number of times, and of course they've had some excellent teams up there, but finished the job 2 seasons ago in impressive fashion.
Right, yep.
They've been one of Maine's top programs the last few years. Carpenter out of the gun. He's got his Leavitt teammate Maddox Demers right next to him. They'll play the jet sweep and shovel past that ahead. That's Ben Brown from York who opened the scoring on a 36-yard touchdown catch back in the 1st quarter. It'll keep the clock rolling. 4-yard gain, 3rd down and 6. I think right now that's what the West wants to do. Just run the clock. They don't need any more points. They just want to keep the clock rolling. As we're hearing the announcement here from our PA announcer, we will be sticking right here at the end of the game immediately following this game. We'll turn it right over to the house mic. With all the awards for the players and the cheerleaders in this contest. A great halftime show, both East and West. A timeout called here. It's a 2nd timeout called by the West. We'll take a break as well. So when we come back, 3rd and 7 for the West here in Lewiston on Munzing Media.
Coaches know you can't win a game without proper planning and execution. Let Gosline Retirement Planning coach you into a confident retirement. Here at Gosline Retirement, we provide that proper planning and help you utilize a step-by-step approach on all facets of your retirement planning. We provide guidance on income planning, wealth management, understanding taxation, Medicare and long-term care, and legacy and estate planning. We pride ourselves on working hard for those who have worked hard their entire lives. So, schedule your appointment today and let the team at Gosline Retirement Planning put together a retirement game plan.
Right back to action here in Lewiston. A third down play. Jonah Barstow rumbles ahead close to the first down marker. And he does have enough to move the chains and keep the ball on the West hands and keep that clock rolling.
So while we were away,
Jonah Barstow from Kennebunk, mentioned before, he'll be playing next year, heading down to Gloucester, Mass. I'm not sure Endicott's in Gloucester, but it's close to it.
It's in Beverly.
Beverly, thank you.
Yeah.
And on the road to Gloucester, Mass. I was just there a couple of years ago in their great new hockey facility.
Yeah, it's a nice facility.
They hosted the Division III National Championships down there, and the Gulls have a great football program. That was almost fumbled, but grabbed and held on to. That was Will Keach on the carry, wasn't it? Yes, it was, 31. So Keach on the carry gets 5 yards. Second down and 5. Almost dropped it in that, as you saw in our replay. But good presence of mind and poise. I think it's the poise that impresses me the most. When you lose the ball like that, not panicking and recovering would seem to me to be a very difficult thing to do. You have to slow your mind down and just recapture the football. Second and 5. Dunn's in the backfield. Hinckley. He's an Oak Hill Raider. He's been sent back, and well, a little miscommunication. And Noah Carpenter says, "Why? No one was moving besides him. I just sent him back." Hinckley's an outstanding lacrosse player in addition to being a great football player. That's what he's going to do for Maine Maritime up in Castine next year. Oak Hill Lacrosse is excellent program. A couple of guys playing in college. As he's going to play for Maine Maritime. He scored over 100 goals. Tyler Hopkins playing down at St. Joe's, also a big goal scorer, an excellent football player for Oak Hill a couple of years ago.
A lot of Maine kids go on to play college lacrosse, which is great.
And right now, I think it's kind of like the golden age as far as Maine athletes playing at the upper levels, but not just in D3 and D2, but D1 as well. We've just had some, I mean, the Cooper Flag gets all the attention, of course, but it's more than him. And the quarterback out there right now, Noah Carpenter, is going to play D1 and 2 sports, football and baseball. Second and 10 after the procedure penalty against the West. Ben Brown's moving this time. They'll fake it to him. Carpenter keeps it. He was met by Camden's Dylan Lowe, and Lowe does hold on long enough to take down the Levitt Hornets. It's about 6 yards, maybe 7. So it's third down and 3 coming up. Lowe's going to play defensive end next year for UNE. Another lacrosse player, too. You see more and more football guys playing lacrosse. It used to be a lot of soccer and hockey players, but the football guys have jumped into that as well. Why not? Great fast sport where you can go hit some people. Third and 3. Carpenter takes it himself. Breaks some tackles, broke through a couple. Still breaks tackles. Carpenter, he may go. He's going to go. Touchdown. Noah Carpenter, 57 yards in the West. Put the cherry on top.
A 57-yard touchdown run.
We've had some spectacular plays in this game, and that one jumps to near the top of the list and perhaps number 1. Look at all the tackles he breaks here. Let's count them. And I think they have him a couple of times.
Spins right there.
Or the best chance. Got away from 1 or 2. Nice block, too. Just enough to slow down that player. That was number 13, Ben Brown, who made the block, I believe.
We're not going to show our hands on this one.
And Carpenter just does the rest. He'll outpace everybody. You're not going to catch him when he gets in the open field like that. 5 touchdowns today for Mr. Carpenter. He's got 3 in the air and now 2 on the ground. So an extra point attempt coming up now. Actually, it's a Wildcat situation. They'll go for 2. Keach hands that off. And it it won't quite be enough for Maddox Demers. Demers not quite gets there. It's one shy of 50, 49-18 the score. We'll take a break, and the East will come back with the football late here in the 34th annual Maine Shrine Lobster Bowl Classic. Our replay will take you to break on Munzing Media.
With 3 minutes and 17 seconds remaining in the fourth quarter, our score, West Squad.
When I walked through these doors, I was just blown away.
This is insane. It just caught my attention immediately.
This is the first place that I've seen like this decked out. It's pretty sweet.
What's the grand opening for our esports arena? We're talking 1,600 square feet of pure technology.
Like, I'm shaking being here. It's so cool.
There's nothing like it in Maine. We're ahead of the curve here.
It's definitely a big market, something you can make a living on.
I've always had an interest in esports.
So we're treating it like an extension of our athletic program. And then in addition to that, we're starting an esports management degree program.
It's just a different community for me to be a part of.
It really just helps me just be myself. It's just really fun.
This will bring students together. That's what's happening, and that's what esports is.
To me, it's beautiful, and I want to live here.
There's a group of ladies who've had plenty to cheer about this afternoon, the West Cheerleaders. Tremendous job done by the West Cheerleaders all week and here at halftime, and they have seen the boys in blue out there put up 49 points. They have won this second half going away. It was 21-12. West in front with about a minute to go in the first half, and since then, the West has taken over and blown it open. Too much Noah Carpenter. The state's best player has lived up to that mantle today. Squib kick, it's loose, and will end up out of bounds. It almost got picked up out there. In fact, it was close to.
The first time around, Rob, in the first half, it was an onside kick, but that was just a missed kick. He just...
Miles Hibbert almost was able to pick that up. I saw that happen once. Well, just saw the replay, but Hibbert almost was able to pick that up. If he did get that on the bounce, he might have gone all the way with it. It went out of bounds. He couldn't control it. Saw that in a state championship game in 2008. I'll pick up the flag. Mountain Valley tried an onside kick in state championship game. Justin Stairs picked it up and rumbled down the field to score. And with that, the route was on. Mountain Valley knocked off Morse that year. I forget the year. I think 2008, but they all blended together. High snap, grabbed, and nothing doing. Once again in the backfield, no surprise at all, Kennebunk's Owen Bork. It was a high snap to Shook, and he did get rid of it, but big Owen Bork, the Gaziano Award runner-up for defensive lineman. He had him in the clutches. Here's the big Kennebunk Ram right there.
Coming out.
Cruz Kimball from Telstar will take his spot. A solid day's work for Owen Bork. He'll be playing pretty close to his hometown Kennebunk. He'll be just down the road in Biddeford playing for the University of New England in the Nor'easters. Shook hands it off. Trying to bounce outside is Aaron Reed from Adama. Did a pretty good job to make something out of nothing there. He was corralled and brought down by Rufus McVeigh. And now flags come flying in. McVeigh from Yarmouth High School, also playing at UNE next year. Aaron Reed, the second 1,000-yard rusher in Panthers history. Hayden Staples did it a year ago. He was a Fitzpatrick Trophy semifinalist. There's a personal foul penalty going against the West, so this will be 15 yards and a first down. It came right at the end.
It will make the staff's life a lot easier here in Lewiston, and that's certainly something we want to do.
Bring that up to the 42-yard line. Clock rolling at 2:13. West is going to win its 22nd game.
We would certainly appreciate it, and I know the staff here at Lewiston High would greatly appreciate it.
There's under 2 to go. East in no particular hurry. Warren Allen, the center, shook the quarterback. Reed still in the backfield. They will give it instead to number 44, Gage Beaudry, and Beaudry back to the line of scrimmage. He was met there and dropped. 3rd down and 10 coming up as we're under 90 seconds. Both teams just interested now in making sure there aren't any more injuries. Winding the last 80 seconds off the clock. Cam Suey hustling on the field. Gabe Jewett had to rush off. 2nd and 9. Shook. A quick pass. That's caught by Josiah James Chin from Ellsworth, and Chin still in bounds. Tackled by Jackson Young of Westbrook High School. Chin, the top receiver for the Ellsworth Eagles last year, as well as a star in their basketball team that went to the regional semis with his first grab of the game.
Results in a first down.
And a first down for the East, who would love to tack on one more score here before the final horn. Shook. Gets the snap away. Has plenty of time to throw. He's looking end zone. It's thrown up for grabs and intercepted. It is picked off in the end zone. That's the 2nd interception of the afternoon for Isaac Ramsdell, the Poland Knight. And that will end things. So 2 picks in the afternoon for Ramsdell. What a day to remember for a senior from Poland. I would think the West will come in and just kill the clock. You want to make memories if you're a player in a day like this, and Isaac Ramsdell certainly has.
Yes, yep, no question.
So the West about to win. They won 2 years ago, had to come back to do it. This year, wanted to make sure there was no comeback. Hitting 28-12 at halftime, 29-12 to be exact. And held on from there on out. It was 14-12 at one point. But it's been a 35-6 score since then as the West will take a knee. And this exhibition featuring some of the best football players Maine has to offer comes to an end. The folks supporting the boys in blue in the West will be happier, but a day for everybody involved to be proud. The West is going to win a Maine Classic Shrine Lobster Bowl, 49-18 the final score. Coach Wolfgram and I are going to keep it right here for our entire post-game festivities of the awards for the players and the cheerleaders. I don't think there's going to be a whole lot of suspense as far as the West's most valuable player is going to be concerned today, though. If it's not Noah Carpenter, I'm going to be shocked.
Okay. All right, who are we going to go with the East?
That's a good question. I think it comes down to 2 guys for me. Caden Peso had a great game for the West in the backfield. That's to Tafari Corson James. Tafari Corson James. And
I'm going to give mine to Surgeon.
And Surgeon was excellent as well.
Yeah.
I wonder, though, here if the Lewiston guy in his home field, especially because he got a touchdown in the second half, might be the one to get awarded. We'll find out. I have no inside knowledge here, but being on your home field does kind of matter for something if it's close in the discussion. And we're talking Caden Peso as well. What a great game, Sergeant. As the boys will shake hands, you can see the respect between these two players, these two teams, I should say. They all know why they were playing today, raising money for Children's Hospital. It's one of the biggest fundraisers, and of course, Maine is one of the nation's leaders. In fact, last year, I think it was second in the nation, and there's a lot of states with more football players and a lot bigger games than this one.
Right.
But in Maine, the communities just support these kids left and right. A lot of hugs abound between the boys in white and red out there right now. They'll remember the experience more than anything else. Run down the scoring for you here in this contest while we have a moment to do so. Noah Carpenter, you'll hear his name a lot. 36-yard touchdown pass, opening the scoring on the West first drive. They made an offensive stance. 36-yard touchdown pass to Ben Brown from York High School made it 7-0. And a 16-yard pass, Carpenter to Barstow. Jonah Barstow from Kennebunk High School made it 14-0. Into the game came Wyatt Rayfield for the East, and he connected with his Foxcroft Academy Gage Beaudry from 10 yards to make it 14-6. And Rayfield again, a tremendous catch from Spencer Lorendo in the first half, made it 14-12. That was with about 52 seconds left in the first half, and we said, you're giving Carpenter some time to score. Well, we thought he might score once. We didn't expect he would score twice. First time on a 2-yard touchdown run. The second time was an amazing hook and ladder play right at the end of the first half. Carpenter finding Aiden Taylor, who flipped that back to Levett's Will Keach. Keach into the end zone, 29-12 at halftime. Jonah Barstow opened the scoring in the second half with an 18-yard touchdown run. Jafari Corson James answered with a 4-yard run to make it 37-18 West. Owen Dunn got into the end zone for the West as well. Dunn, the Maranacook Black Bear, scored from 1 yard out to make it 43-18. And an amazing 57-yard run from Noah Carpenter capped things off to make it 49-18, the final score here today. An outstanding game of football on display. The West pulled away here. The first half was quite close. The second half, though, belonged to the West, and they just wore down the East. And too much Noah Carpenter, and that's been a refrain that many a football coach and football team in Maine has lamented over the last couple of years.
I agree with you, Rob. I don't know if there's anybody in the state in recent memory that is as good as Carpenter. I can't think of one.
I can't either, and there's been some great players that have gone through here.
Yep.
When you look back at the last 10 years of Fitzpatrick Award winners, Carpenter Meade jumps right out to the top.
Yeah, I'd have to agree with that.
So when we have the players and cheerleaders ready, we will turn it over to our house mic and get the awards, MVPs for both sides, cheerleading awards as well. And the boys on the West, you see them dancing. You'll have to wait a month for more football. And the high school teams will get on the field. Controlled scrimmages the last week of August, and then opening up after Labor Day weekend, opening day of the season, as we'll play down to November 23rd at Fitzpatrick Stadium, Cameron Stadium the week before, and right here in Lewiston as well. They split into 3 stadiums this year, or last year. 8-man played up in Bangor at the refurbished Cameron Stadium, and I kind of like what they did here as well. Went 2-2, had 2 games at Fitzpatrick and 2 games here in Lewiston, all on the same day, and really kind of made a huge Saturday of football here in the state of Maine to move those games all being played on Saturday. The only thing I can say, it's tough for fans, I suppose. They might want to see all 4 games, go to Orono one night, and then pull them for the next 3. But I think for the players and most of the programs, having 2-2 works a lot better.
Yeah, I think that's a good point. That's a really good point.
We greatly appreciate it by the staff here at Lewiston High School, and we greatly appreciate it with the staff of the Maine Shrine Hospital. So, come on, lend a hand here.
Rob, I'm going to jump in here and let all the families now, or anybody that would like, we are going to, here at Muncie Media, produce a free download of this game for any of the families that want to download this game. And that will be up either late tonight or tomorrow, so you'll be able to download, have this as a keepsake for all time.
So at this time, stepping on
We'll turn it over to the house mic now and get the awards.
General Chairman of the Maine Shrine Lobster Bowl, Joe Wilson. Also coming out is our Imperial Potentate,
37-18.
Richard Burke from Atlanta, Georgia. Imperial Sir Burke is in charge of all of Shrindom and Shriners International. And also with him is the Imperial First Ceremonial Master, Marty Bartlett from San Antonio, Texas. Also out there is the Grand Master of the most wishful Grand Lodge of Maine, Don Pratt. And we're going to start with our cheerleading awards. And this is the Spirit Award. This award is presented to the cheerleader who demonstrated exceptional and enduring spirit, sportsmanship, enthusiasm, and support for the Maine Shrine Lobster Bowl Classic throughout training camp. And our first recipient from the West Squad, Maddie White from Thornton Academy.
Congratulations to Maddie on the cheerleading award for the West. Very talented group of cheerleaders to put that complex routine into play in just a couple of days, and hats off to them. Great job. Again, that cheerleading routine takes a lot of timing and work, and they pulled it off great. That'll be available. That'll be on the download for you cheerleading families to be able to get that downloaded as well.
And our second recipient from the East, Jocelyn Puyo from Waterville, Messalonsky.
Congratulations, Jocelyn. We're picking up the PA system here with a microphone stuck in front of a speaker, so it's not the best. We haven't been able to figure out how to get this thing mic'd up here. Nice picture down there with the Shriners and Jocelyn and coaches.
Congratulations.
One of the things the Shriners do great in this game is they recognize people, and they take the time to do it, and they do it right. They put on a great show. What a day this has been for Maine high school sports. The conclusion of the season, but for us it's the start of our season. We start off with the Lobster Bowl, and here comes the MVP awards.
Played in an outstanding manner during the game. And our first recipient from the West, from Levitt High, Noah Carpenter.
Yeah, no question that Noah would be the MVP. Had the chance to talk to Jeff Mannix and Taylor Mannix the other day, and they said, well, what are you looking for in the game? I said, well, typically what I've seen in this is the big boy players put on their big boy football pants and play big boy football, and that describes Noah Carpenter's game here today exactly. As Rob Kennedy told you, and John Wolfgram during the play-by-play, Noah, back to the future, I call it. Maybe 50 years ago, some of us played football and baseball at the University of Maine. It hasn't happened very often, and it's going to be quite a thing, John, to go back. I mean, when you and I were up there, yeah, that happened, but not lately.
I can't remember, Rob, in the last, say, 10 or 15 years of somebody who played both sports. Back in the 60s, it happened a lot. I agree with you. In fact, I can remember several people who played both baseball and football. But today, there's scholarships involved, and back then there weren't scholarships involved. So if you chose to play both sports, you know, the coach is not going to tell you not to play. But today, you know, I think that money's going to be a factor when it's decided whether he plays both sports.
Yeah.
All right, Corson James, the hometown kid, getting the MVP award.
You thought that might be that way, Rob. You call it, huh?
He had a touchdown. He ran the ball well, and of course, playing here in his home field. And he's thrilled.
Congratulations to our cheerleaders, our players, our coaches. This game would not be possible without you. Thank you to the parents.
Well, the support for this game across the board, gentlemen, is out of this world. John, you and I were involved in head coaching when this started in 1990.
Right.
And boy, the game has come such a long ways from those who set the foundation and
no question about it.
The new core of people, Joe Herson, the president, taking over the legacy of his dad, Rick, has continued to grow this game, and it's the premier, I think, all-star game here without question in the state of Maine, and one of the premier events athletically and showcase-wise in the state of Maine.
Yeah, no question. And, there seems to be more people involved, Rob, than there were when I started back in the early 1990s. Plus the fundraising capacity. The kids do a great job.
Oh, my gosh, yes.
Raising money. Great job.
Second game, number 2 in the country for money raised. The state of Maine, number 2 in the country. And
we're talking about that too, is that a lot of the states have larger games at 10,000, 12,000 seat stadiums, and we're still here in Maine raising everybody except for one. And talking about that with Coach Wolfgram on the broadcast, that just speaks so much about the players playing in this game, but not just them, the communities who get behind these players and really come out for the Shrine in Children's Hospital. It's really impressive. That's why I love being here so much.
Yeah, and I was talking to the two leading money winners, Ashton and Gabe Jewett, we didn't talk about, but he was the second leading fundraiser, top fundraiser for the West, and Gabe was talking about his community involvement, how they get behind it. He raised $7,000 as well. So he had two of the top 2 kids raised $14,000 between
That's amazing.
Yeah,
absolutely amazing.
Unbelievable. And this is the kind of showpiece event here in the summertime in the state of Maine when it comes to athletics, high school or anything else, I think. And what a great day here in Lewiston. That'll do it for our broadcast today. I have a lot of people to thank. Jason Fuller, the athletic director here at Lewiston High School, will kind of set things up, organize the press box, and kind of manage a little bit here as far as the site manager. I want to thank the Core Temple Shrine and Joe Herson. You heard Rob Munzing just mention the Shrine and the work they do, and it is a labor that really, is going to start for next year's Shrine game. They'll start planning that, maybe not tomorrow. Joe might take a day off, but he'll start thinking about that in a couple of days, and it's a year-long effort that culminates here in Lewiston every year. I want to thank the Shrine and Coach Herson. Our broadcast team here today, Rob Munzing, who was doing production and camera work, and Andrew Munzing as well was on camera, and Chris Wheeler, who did camera work and production today too, and John Wolfgram, glad to have you along to do color commentary. It was a lot of fun to call this game with you and kind of get your insight and expertise from the coaching position and standpoint, which is something that I certainly lack. So I always kind of like to learn things as I do games with these football coaches, and I think I learned a thing or two from you today.
Well, I'll tell you, Rob, I was very impressed with your homework. You did a lot of research, and that really embellished your presentation. I was very impressed with the research you did. Nice job.
Chevrolet guy, John. He's a Chevrolet guy.
That's what it must be, I suppose.
They give homework down there at Chevrolet. That's what I hear.
There's a couple of Chevrolet guys, but Coach Wolfram, kind of successful other places as well. So
you think?
Did okay at South Portland back in the 80s. We did beat you once, just not in the playoffs. But was also Madison and Gardner and Bowdoin, and, well, the list goes on and on. But I want to thank Coach Wolfram for being here today and enjoying this game with us. My name is Rob Kennedy saying so long from Don Rue Field here in Lewiston, Maine. The final score, the West wins the 34th annual Maine Shrine Lobster Bowl Classic by a score of 49-18. Thanks for watching today on Munzing Media.